Call. Hi. Yo. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Thank you for coming out on such short notice. Oh. I literally have nothing planned today. Today is like a no, don't want to do anything because I did a lot of things today. I did a lot of chores today. So I had singing lessons today, which went fantastically, by the way. I came out of that singing lesson feeling superb. Feeling pretty good. And then the thing I ordered from the music store came in. So, but then I changed my mind at the last minute. For the thing I ordered. So I'll tell you what I ordered. Okay. And I was hoping that this could possibly maybe revive my like for ASMR, because I've been going through kind of like, I don't know if I really like it, or like, you know, kind of burnout a little bit, you know? So I bought myself a handy recorder. Okay, so I bought myself a handy recorder. At first I special ordered in the H5. And I was like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I love the H5. Like, I tested it out in stores. And then I was like, oh my gosh, yeah, I'll pre-order this one. So they came out with a new one. I found out they came out with a new one. The H5 Studio. A little beefy, a kind of beefier price. So it's got a 32-bit float, some dials and stuff, and I was like, But I special ordered in the H5, so I kind of just embarrassingly went to the store saying, I want to upgrade. So I'm like, I want to upgrade it. And so that's a little embarrassing, right? Unfortunately, it's like $100 more, which is like a really big upgrade. But then I was like, it's gonna be lighter. It has low self noise, probably like the lowest self noise of all digital recorders. And yeah, it was kind of painful. Painful, but I got it. And so I'm thinking about going outside and like doing field recording stuff to just make myself happier, maybe. I also like ordered their like accessory kit with it. So yeah, it was expensive, okay? Yeah, like maybe I can do like a picnic date or something, because then I can just record everything into this handy recorder and it'll be good. Like, I ordered myself I have like an Amazon gift card my friends got me, and so I used it to order like a portable shock mount, like a portable recorder shock mount for it. And so that'll probably come in tomorrow. And I gotta figure out how to work this thing. Oh, and I need an SD card. I didn't realize like this took micro SD. So I ordered one micro SD as well. It has to be like a micro SD XC. I don't know what the XC stands for. So that's what I got. But yeah, embarrassingly, I went to the store and they were like, yeah, we like ordered this for you from the warehouse all the way across the country. And I was like, about that. Can I get something that's you already have in stock? Because I changed my mind. And the reason why I changed my mind was, one, it's lighter. Like, significantly lighter. This thing feels like I'm holding nothing. You know? It barely weighs anything. And my filthy little baby hands will drop it. Or, like, will get weary and tired. And I don't want that. So I got something rather light. It's also very small. I mean, compared to the H5, like it's barely smaller. It's also small. And it has 32-bit float. So that's the main thing. It basically 32-bit float for, in dumb terms, means it can never clip. So that means if some sudden loud sound happens in the wild, it's not gonna like peak the whole thing. So I was like, okay, that's like a big thing. That's the biggest thing. So like, for example, like you go out and suddenly someone like, I don't know, you go out and suddenly there's like construction happening, you know, and then suddenly it won't peak the whole thing, and then you have to edit it in like post and everything. I mean, you have to still do some post work, but it's very little editing in the end, and that's what I think I will mostly use it for. And I'm just basically trying to see how I'm gonna use this thing and maybe try to revitalize my likes. So this thing cost me a pretty penny. Do you want to know how much a pretty penny it was? You want to know? Because your wife is a bit of a gear junkie, I think. Not really, but okay. I'm sorry. Like, your wife is a little bit of a gear junkie, so this thing cost me $450 dues. $450 dues Canadian. And kind of hurts. It kind of hurts, considering the H5 was $350 dues. It's still a lot, okay? That's not too bad. You were making it sound worse. I mean, like, it's a hand recorder. Like, most people are like, oh, those things are like what, like $100 maybe. No, it's still a lot. It's like, think about it. It's like nearly half of $1,000. Okay, I mean, like, it's not my fancy beautiful mic cost, which somehow I didn't die from buying. That's kind of amazing. I didn't die from buying this. So maybe I do make somewhat of a decent income. I also had like some bonus extra cash too, so I was able to buy the Norman U87, so it's pretty good. I don't even use it correctly though, so it's like it's like buying a Ferrari and then driving down your neighborhood and that's all you do with it. So yeah, it's not like it's bad or anything, but you know, it's good. I mean, I told you guys I took lessons, right? So like I took lessons with a friend who does like voice acting, and she was like, "Oh, what's your like microphone?" And I was like, U87, and she was like, "Shut up." Because she was like showing off that she's like, oh yeah, I got the TLL, like the Neumann TLM 103, and then she was like, you know, it's like top of the line, you know, industry standard. She was like showing it off, and then I was like, she's like, okay, by the way, what microphone do you have? And I was like, U87. And she was like, what the fuck? Yeah, she was a bit huffy and was like, I should buy that. I should buy that. What's wrong with me? Like, I should buy that microphone. like the same capsule, but this is like slightly different. I don't know really what's the difference. It just sounds, it just captures different sounds a little bit better. Yeah, I'm pretty much flexing on the flex. And literally she was like, you just literally just bought the Ferrari of all microphones. And what are you even doing? And I'm like, being an amateur, I guess? So yeah, it was like that. I mean, it's the same thing. Astrea was like, what microphone do you have? And I was like, U87. She's like, it's like using a Ferrari and just driving down the street. And yeah, and then she was like, well, and oh, what's your interface? And I was like, oh, Rodecaster 2, and she was like, Jesus. So like it's all like big equipment, which I kind of got mad going into the music store and seeing the Rode Procaster 2 on sale for like $100, like nearly $200 less than what I bought it for. Made me a little mad, not gonna lie. I was like, damn it. And the thing is that this thing was not in stock for like half a year. So I had to like special order it. It's like walking to a knife fight with an AR-15. It's really beefy for basically the plain things that I do. You know, it's not like I'm doing too much with it. So, but like it actually just paid itself off. So I've used it so many times. I've used basically all my stream. You hear the U87. My Rodecaster I use all the time. And yeah, I think I may have to upgrade my equipment. I think you should not upgrade your equipment. I think whatever equipment you're using is just fine, okay? I'm just overdoing things. I'm just like, it's like those hobbyists that buy the most expensive things only to just be hobby, to like never pick up the hobby ever again, okay? I am like one of those people. Don't overspend on gear. Let's just say that the amount I spent on gear and equipment this year is staggering. It's staggering. Let's just say, I don't want to say how much because I'm too embarrassed. I'm too embarrassed to like tell you how much I spent on just equipment. Mercy following the very advice she gets mad at audio files for. Okay, see the thing is, yeah, actually. But the thing is, I saved money by not buying the most expensive headphones that they recommend. I save money by not buying myself a speaker system. There's no speaker. I don't have speakers. What do churches say? Say again, like do as I say, no as I do. But you buy them eventually. I actually don't really like I don't really like speakers, and the current speaker I'm using, which I think is fine. It's not like amazing or anything. It's that like, you know, trendy pixel screen speaker that like everyone and their mom has. No, I think it's called like a Devoom or whatever. I was like gifted it, so that's like my speaker. heard of them. Really? It was like everyone had one. Like all of my friends have one because like their friends gifted them it, and it's just everyone suddenly has this like one speaker thing. So what's it called? D2 Pro Retro Pixel Art Bluetooth speaker. I got it as a gift. So I mean, it looks nice. It's very nice, actually. At least you won't have to. You don't need to buy the best of the best again. Actually, if I wanted the best of the best for this like handy recorder, I would buy like this beefy thing, but I didn't. I just went kind of what they consider mid-range, but it kind of feels high end for me. You know, it's like the mid-range one. Oh, those definitely never seen. Really? They were like everywhere for a while. Anyways, I got gifted it because like it's cute. It's cute and can have like pixel art on it. Mid-range 4K gear. Okay, that's not mid-range. I meant the hand recorder. The hand recorder. The recorder for the hands. You hold the hand. At least, okay. I was like comparing it to the Tascam, and the Tascam was more expensive. Okay, this is like the cheaper Tascam. That's not Tascam. Hello, everyone. This is... Oh, really? It's cheaper than a Tascam. And apparently it's better, according to, like, people who use it, like, reviews. And, like, everyone uses Tascam, so I'm just using a Zoom. So, yeah, hopefully once the SD card comes in, I can, like, go out to the wild and we're like, yeah. According to audiophiles. Listen, I didn't look at audiophiles this time. I was looking at field recorders, okay? Different. It was a different type of audiophile. It's not the same. This time. It's just like a comparison of like just gear enthusiasts who were like, I prefer this one. Although of course some of them were like, I really like this expensive one, but it's pretty useless if you're just doing this to go outside. And I'm like, yeah, that seems pretty useless for me. Recording audio files are still audio files. It's a different type of audio file. Oh, audio gooners? No, it just means they're like obsessed with like audio equipment and stuff. Not bad. Like they do, like when they give you a budget like setup, it's actually budget. Like one of the setups they suggested was like, get this like $20 little speaker thing and stick it to your phone and it works pretty decently. Or use this like Olympus pencil recorder. Also kind of works nice. Like, it's not bad, so to say. It's just, you know, they're not fully telling me to buy the most expensive thing. I'm okay with mid-range, or even low-range. So, yeah. I ended up getting this one because it had the 32-bit float. And I thought that would be best for what we do here. You okay with low range? I'm fine with low range. I mean, like, I rocked a T2020 for like 6+ years until last year where I finally upgraded to my dream mic. AT2020 is not low range. Okay, it was low range when I bought it for $80. I bought it for $80. It was on sale, okay? You can't get it for this price anymore. Yeah, 80 is low for me. Before that, I had a dinkier mic that I used for like 10 plus years. Because when I bought the AT 2020, it was $80, and you know, it was considered like the budget cheap pick. Dinky, maybe it's just cold. Literally, it was, oh my gosh, I don't even know what brand it is. It was some off-brand thing that I bought from Best Buy. Oh my gosh, I forgot what the thing was called. It's some brand that like nobody knows. I bought it from Best Buy. At the time I bought it from Best Buy, it was more expensive than the AT 2020. So when I bought this microphone, but it did come with like a stand, cables. You know, it felt. Okay, wait. Have you guys ever been to those discount stores and they have like the like guitar sets? It comes with an amp. It's like probably the shittiest guitar you ever buy in your entire life. Comes with an amp. Comes with like all the cables. Comes with like a bunch of stuff. You know. Comes with a box. Comes with a bag. It was like that, but a microphone. It was more expensive than the AT 2020, like overall. So I think I bought it for like $100 at Best Buy. And at Best Buy, it was the only thing at Best Buy available in terms of microphone. It was not even an own brand. No, I don't even know what brand it was. Like a starter kit. Yeah, like a starter kit. Except for it's really absolute like It's like those starter kits, but even more crap. I mean, even more. They tried to sell me a warranty on it, yeah. They tried to sell me a $20 warranty for like a month, and every month it would be like, and if it was like a special discount microphone. So it was like, oh, you can like buy it for $20 for like 4 months, and then the warranty will raise up to $30 per month, which is huge savings normally. And I said, F no. Like, what, after 3 months you're gonna take, it's gonna cost more money than like the product itself. I no. No. I was a teenager. I was like, not even a teenager. I was like middle school. Yeah, I think I was middle school when I bought this microphone. Because when I was in middle school, I had the bright idea to make all my presentations like a voiceover. And so that's why I wanted a microphone. Wow, what a scam. I know. That was Best Buy. That was Best Buy back in the day. I had to hide from those guys. And then they always get you. They always like try to upsell you at the counter. And you have to go to the counter if you want to buy something, you know? Was it more expensive than the AT 2020 if you include the price of the interface you need, though? Probably not. Like, probably not. I believe that microphone I got was a also dinky USB mic. Yeah, I didn't even need an interface. I think they had this option where you like can change it to like an XLR cable. I didn't see it though. I'm pretty sure it was a USB. I'm pretty sure it was just USB. It was the only microphone in the entirety of Best Buy. Oh gosh, I don't even know what brand it was. It was awful. It was awful. I mean, like, it wasn't terrible in terms of, like, well, it's better than, like, the laptop microphone. You don't have it anymore? I think I gave it away. I think I either gave it away or it's like tucked somewhere in my pile of stuff that's just over there. I don't know. I don't know. I don't actually remember. I do remember selling my AT2020 though. Mal bought it for me actually. It's in a box somewhere. It was... Yeah, it's in a box somewhere. I mean, it has a traveling case, so you can go around and just... I don't know what you do with it. Speak. So, that's what I did. That's what I did for a while. That was back in middle school, so that was over 10 years ago. I used that before upgrading. And I upgraded because I was talking to Shiki about like what she uses, and she was like, oh, I have this like really cheap microphone, and at that time it was really cheap. It was like $80. So I was like, okay, that's not bad. Like, I have $100 to spare. And then yeah, I ended up using that mic for like 5 years until last year, which I upgraded. Like, it was like one baby step each time, and then I basically just leaped through a cavern, hit my head on like a ledge, and just like cracked down on one of the most high-end microphone there is. It was on sale. It was on sale though. It was $1,000 off. That's a lot of money. I've never seen this microphone on sale before, except for that one time. $1,000 off? How expensive was it? Usually it's a $5,000 microphone. But I got it for a little less than $4,000. With tax, it was $4,000. If you ever have to sell it in the used market, it's really strong too. Okay, the thing is that if I sell this in the used market, I can get exactly the amount that I paid for it. So people sell this microphone for like maybe, I can actually maybe even get, you know, some money back, because people usually knock off like what, like $500 off. So I can actually resell it for the same price that I bought it as. That's how much of a sale this was, and it's a brand new one. Isn't that cool? And then they gave me some oh, sorry. Oh my gosh, I hit it. And then they gave me free stuff. I got like headphones that I don't need, but I got headphones. It's a bonus. I got like some cables as a bonus. I got this guitar cable thing that I don't need because I don't have guitars, but I got that for free. Yeah, we love free stuff. So like they gave me like all this free stuff for buying it too. So not only was I getting it for pretty much a steal, like pretty much like an incredible sale, I got free stuff with it. And the $300 shock mount. No, that was included with the price. The shock mount was a set. So it was a set. So it was in toto $4,000. Mercy autograph guitar. No. It's just like a cable for guitar. I won't know. I think it's one of those ones where you stick it into the, like, I don't know, the guitar, and the other part goes into, like, an amp, I think. One of those things. Autograph guitar. Where are you gonna autograph it? It's round. You can't really write on that. Dang, that would have been cool though. I mean, I did get a lot of stuff, and then I got like some other cables, and then some other stuff. I mean, I can look at the. Oh wait, no, I can't look at the receipt because the receipt is on my other account. Well, I can't look at the receipt, but let's just say they gave me a lot of free stuff. They gave me a lot of free stuff, and I got this microphone at a really good price, at least in terms of how much it's usually sold for, and I got it less than a used one, which was incredible. In my opinion, it was incredible to buy it for less than a pre-loved used microphone of the same, same type. And it's new, brand new. So yeah, never buying a microphone ever again, except for maybe I will. It's like, the thought is like, I might buy. I thought about it. Like, I thought about it in the car as I was driving away. I was like, I'm good for gear for the rest of my life. Except there's a potential chance in the future, if I wanted to. There is that potential chance that I might buy a shotgun mic. In my head, I was like, that's probably the only other thing I would buy. It's potentially a shotgun mic. Just don't lose it. I had equipment stolen before. I will rip that frickin' thief apart. I will literally murder that thief. Like, I don't care if I'm going to jail. I'm gonna murder that thief. I'm gonna find their children that they're stealing for, probably because they need an education, and I'm gonna make them never have an education ever again. Like, that's how much I'm gonna crash out. Okay? That is how much I would crash out if someone stole this microphone. Like, I will be the worst human being. I will be on the news, be like, look at this crazy person, like, ruining children's lives over a microphone. And I'm like, no, you don't understand. This was an extremely rare microphone. You don't understand, okay? And then I'll be on trial and everyone will mock me, and then I'll be like on, I don't know, crime podcast with girls twirling their hair going, hey spooks, we've got a new grisly one for you about this insane girl. That is exactly how I pictured this to happen, okay? I'm fantasizing about it. I don't like it, but that is the level of batshit insane I will be if anyone touches this mic. That is like it. Oh my gosh, hi Millie. That is how crazy I will go for this microphone. And basically any of my gear, actually. Any of my gear here, I will probably murder someone over. I will probably start crime, and you will hear me on some podcast. In fact, you probably hear me on a bunch of like true crime podcasts. So yeah, don't mess with them. Don't mess with them. But yeah, generally right now, I think I'm pretty much good gear for life. Like, maybe the next thing I'll buy in the near future would be another external hard drive, in my opinion. Wait, did you just say you'd murder someone and then host the true crime podcast about the murder over your mic? No, I meant like, I will murder someone and then you'll hear about it on a true crime podcast. That's how insane I am. Honestly, I bought my hard drives at Costco. I bought my like external hard drive at Costco. I actually bought this one like HDD thingy and I put it in my PC and I thought it was kind of expensive. But I guess I saved money. I guess I saved like a lot of money. It's like, I think like 1 or 2 terabytes in like the PC. I put it in because they had like, I had to screw it. I didn't know how to do it because I was like, oh, where's the screws? And turns out when you have like a PC, there's just sometimes screws around. And so I went looking for one and then I just, you know, screwed it in. I had no idea. I was worried I had to go out to the store and be like, I need screw for computer. It was one of those things. I think I bought that like, oh my gosh, how much did I buy that for? I thought it was expensive. I think it was like $400, but now that I look at it, that's kind of cheap. Screws? Costco sells internal M2 drive. No, I bought it off of Amazon, actually. I bought one off of Amazon. And it was pretty, it was suggested to me by one of my friends who is like a big PC builder. She like, you know, she's one of those girls that loves to build PCs and loves to do all the keyboard stuff. So, you know, she'll make her own keyboard kind of thing. You know, one of those girls, right? And I don't know much about building PCs. I'm more like read instructions and hopefully it works out. $400 was kind of expensive, cheap now. I know, right? So I thought it was kind of expensive at the time, but she was like, no, you have to get this one. This is like the best one. I was like, oh, okay. Okay, sure. So I bought it because I was running out of room on my PC. And then they don't sell it anymore because it's like completely gone. So yeah, I thought it was kind of expensive at first, but like looking back on it now, like people are selling it for like $2,000 plus, and I'm like, maybe I did get a good deal on it. Maybe I did get a good deal on it. You know, thanks. Like, ooh, okay, well, there's not much I can do, but yeah, she basically picked out my thingy, like 2K for like a few terabytes or something. Yeah. She basically built my PC. I just bought all the parts. I was so lucky. It was during COVID when I bought, like, there was like PC shortage stuff, right? And so at the time I could find every single part except for a video card. And video cards were hard to find because of dang cryptocurrency at that time. Everyone was buying like cryptocurrency stuff, so it was not easy to find a video card. It was like, actually, I remember reading that people got into fist fights over video cards. I remember. I remember that. So I went into like a computer specialized store or whatever, and I was, girl, please don't tell me. No, I bought it from like a like a distributor place. So what are the specs on Mercy's PC? Right now my specs are outdated. I bought this years ago. How do you even look at the specs? This is one thing about me. It's like, how to check specs on PC. So, go to Task Manager. Okay. Task Manager opened. Do I go to like details or something? Settings about. Settings. System? About. Okay. I see an about. Okay. Let's see. This is really outdated. So, processor is an AMD Ryzen 9 3900X 12-core processor. 32 gigabyte installed RAM. NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3070. 1.86 terabyte SSD, something. And yeah, that's about it. Not really that outdated. It's pretty outdated. I was very lucky at the time, though. Wait, say the CPU again. Is the CPU the processor? Ryzen 9 3900X 12-core processor. Yeah, I haven't had the need to upgrade it yet. But this was basically the list, like, my friend gave me. She, like, was like, buy all of this, and when it's time, get yourself a whatever's available case. Whatever PC little case thing. And then she'll like put it together because she loves putting it together. She was like, it's like playing Lego. So I just bought all, I like had this list. I literally had this list. It is though, it kind of is. So she just like, please, let me do it, please. And I was like, okay. So, yeah, I basically brought this list into a computer store. And then at that time, we have no video cards, no graphic cards, no anything. That was like the graphic cards, you know, issue, like the shortage. Because of, you know, cryptocurrency. I remember it was cryptocurrency. Like, people were like breaking so many video cards because of cryptocurrency. I remember that. And basically people were like fist fighting. The scalpers were like selling them for like thousands of dollars. Like more than 2,000. I think it was starting to be ridiculous to the point where it was close to $10,000. That was the time. And so like, it was to the point where people would be like, please, please, please. And the video store would be like, we don't have any. We don't know when we're getting any in. And then, you know, it was like people were clawing to get a video card. Okay? So, I was very lucky. I walked into the place. I heard they were going to have, you know, they were going to have a new shipment of video cards stuffs in. So I walked up to the counter and I was like, please, I know this might not work, but can I pre-order or have a, like, when you get one in stock, can you hold it for me? And then they looked at me and I looked at them and the staff was like, we just got an order in this morning. Like, an hour ago. And I was like, what? What? And I was like, no way. And so I gave them the list of, like, the things that, you know, my girl said to get. And they didn't have the case that she wanted. I don't know what case she wanted. It was like some other fancy case, but they got me a different case. And they had everything in stock, and I bought it for $2,000. The whole thing. The whole thing was like $2,000. Like, those ones were, like, I bought that all at that time around $2,000. So all of it together cost $2,000. And I think $2,000 for a, like, PC is pretty good, considering my laptop about costs the same. And that was years ago. That was years ago. Like, during COVID. Like, so it wasn't. So I was very lucky at that time to have a PC. So I was expecting, because I remember I asked her, like, hey, how much did your PC cost? And she's like, oh yeah, $2,000. Shouldn't cost more than that. And I was like, oh, okay. So I was like, okay, I'll just get it for $2,000. And it was so lucky, because, like, I had friends that were like, I just spent $4,000 on a PC. And I was like, oh, God. You know, it was... So I was really worried that I wasn't gonna be able to get a PC at, like, a reasonable price. I think $2,000 would have been my limit. Anyways, so it was slightly above, like $2,000. I think it was, like, in the end it was like $2,080 or something. Stairs has his $5,000 computer. Your computer costs more than my microphone, okay? If we're talking about gear, people here, I know it's a whole PC, but I'm just saying it's cost more than my microphone. But it's just what do you mean? $5,000? What's in it? Do you have, like, those fancy, like, touchscreen LEDs on the I don't know, the tower? Oh, right, it's a tower, right? The case. I got this, like, ugly tower. I'm so mad at it. 5090. Mine's a 30 something. Have we gone by 40s already into the 50s? Ooh. Yeah, mine feels like it's pretty old. Girl, a 5090 is like 2K itself. What's the rest? What's the rest? Okay, I don't know any of those. I don't know any of those. I don't really know what the Ryzen whatever is. A 5090 is 5K. upgrade. Fuck upgrading. Like, that's fine. I'm just using my laptop. If this breaks down, I'll use my laptop. I thought about it though. I thought about it. I thought about upgrading because I was like, oh, isn't my video card kind of like low now, like outdated? Because I remember talking to my friends about it and they're like, oh yeah, that's like ancient. And I was like, guess electronics age fast, huh? I guess like electronics age fast. Even though I had it for like 5 years, it feels like it was just last year that I bought it. Like, that's how fresh in my memory it is. What would you even use more GPU for? A 3D model? 3D stuff? Builds a $5,000 PC, plays indie games and visual novels. Okay, my friends laughed at me for that exact reason. They were like, you just built a beefy PC just to play retro video games and visual novels. And I said, and stream. I just went, and stream? I mean, why not? I was like, well, streaming actually takes a lot of processing stuff, right? So, I recently found out, I think, little last year, that there are streamers who have 2 PCs. One to just run streams, and the other one to just play games. And that's, like, shocking to me. Because I was like, I just do it from one. I just do it from one. Oops. So there is a potential in the future if I wanted to. I'll probably just use my laptop. I'll be honest, I'll probably just use my laptop. And if I do like 3D stuff, because like in my opinion, I would like to try 3D one day. I would like to have like an environment and like a 3D model, but I heard 3D models are like way more beefy than like just VTube Studio. And the last time I had like a 3D model, it was like Vroid. Please do not buy a dedicated computer for streaming. But what if it was 3D? Apparently 3D can get really, 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 really strong. Depends on the model environment. You think that this model is gonna be like a simple thing? No, I don't think so. This model as 3D is gonna be like the most like complicated looking thing. What do you VTubers use for running 3D? I just assumed it was VR chat. It depends on who, but people usually use Warudo or Vinyan. Girl, your model is not 3D friendly. You know what else is not 3D friendly? These fists. So Vinyan is free. Warudo is free with limitations. So if you're indie, it's free. If you're in a corporal, I'm sorry. Me? I'm probably not gonna use Warudo for a while. You gotta pay Warudo Pro. Thank you for memorying for 21 months, Demigod VT. 21 months with you have been a blast. Thanks for being in Vallure Mercy. Thanks for being a memby for 21 months. So, Warudo is pretty good. The only issue with Warudo is that it's really heavy. It really, I can actually feel a bit of lag on my PC when I run just base Warudo. And they have like a tester model in there that you can try. So yeah. You can do a lot of cool stuff with Warudo, yeah. It's nice. The only thing is that I wouldn't be able to use Warudo because I'm corporal. And if you are a part of a corporation, they require you to pay for Warudo Pro. And the Pro is kind of pricey. The Pro is kind of expensive. 2K. Thank you, D-Man0302 for remembering for 21 months. Happy to celebrate these 9 plus 10 months with the best yandere kohai. Yeah. 2K. Yeah, I think it costs 2K. But if you buy like a like special pack, because I inquired about it. I was like, oh yeah, whatever. It's gonna be like what, $100? No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Discrimination. I think I understand why. It's because it's a corporation which makes money. Not all indies are making any money. I remember when before I was Mercy, when I was just a student, I was making $100 a month max on like streaming. So the idea is that if it's a corporation, it's a bigger thing. They have the budget for it. And so you have to keep in mind that like those corporals paid hella money for Warudo. So like I think you can buy a pack of 20 and it'll be like a discounted price of like 1,000 something instead. It's still kind of expensive. No wait, not 1,000 something. I think you can get a pack of 20 and it's like 15 grand, I think. I was curious about what kind of experience you had before vallure, but I didn't want to pry. I was a nobody. Absolute fucking nobody. I was in school. Nobody wanted to talk to me until I picked up those damn scissors, okay? Nobody knew me until I picked up the scissors and went a little, went a little crazy. People talk about it like a corpo tax, but it's more of an indie discount in my opinion. Yeah. I think like if you want to do like concerts and stage stuff with Warudo, it also costs Warudo Pro, even if you're indie. So that is pretty much why I think that's why a lot of people still pay for the Pro regardless, because especially if you do the concert stuff, it costs that much. Otherwise there's Vinyan, which I think is pretty on par with Warudo, but free. Like free for everyone. Free! Everybody likes free. I think the only thing with Vinyan is that it's not very well known. And I don't think it's that well known. I didn't know about Vinyan until like way later. For a while, the only thing I was using for like 3D, and I was using 3D Vroid, okay? So Vroid costs like $0. And I think At that time, I was using, oh shoot, what was it called? VC Face. VC Face for a long time to capture me. Which is also free, and apparently it, you know, if you open like VTube Studio, they have like VC Face logo in collaboration. Like they had like this, the hand tracking stuff is in collaboration with VC Face. So yeah, that's what I was using for a long time. That was the only thing that could capture. I have a relic, you can say. They don't sell this anymore. They don't sell this anymore, but I had basically that, like, the developer leap motion hand capture. I forgot what it was called. The IR something. They don't sell that anymore. They don't sell that anymore, and oh my gosh, it was not a great, it's not great. I will have to say, capturing hands was not great. I tried my best to capture hands, it was not great. It was like really hard. So I had the developer little capture thing. Let me see what it's called. Ultra Leap Stereo IR 170. They don't make that anymore. So it was like this camera that will capture your hands. So you can do like hand stuff. And people like used it for like VR chat and stuff as well. But VC Face was the only thing that could use it for a long time. So I was using VC Face in order to like capture my hand, and it barely worked. It would capture it sometimes, and sometimes it just wouldn't work. I still have it. I still have my I still have the Ultra Leap. They don't sell it anymore though. Oh, I don't know how much they would sell it for now, but it's definitely lost. It's gone. Like, nobody can get it anymore. I don't know if anyone is selling it, even used. Why is it specifically for hands? Can't you use a webcam or regular camera for hands? Back then, there was no webcam. Like, you couldn't really capture yourself for webcam. The most a webcam could have captured you back then was just your face. So back then everyone used a leap motion, but the thing is that a leap motion, for it to be used best, was for it to be on your chest. So people would make like these dinky necklaces and stuff, and or like 3D print out this like neck collar to put the leap motion, and it would it just looked like a bomb collar. Okay, like a lot of people just made it look like a bomb collar. It's pretty obsolete. I don't think they sell it anymore. I don't think it's out of production. Let me see the website. Yeah, it's a discontinued product. So it used to be, it's what's called a leap motion. A lot of people at first used it for VR chat, right? Like the HTC and whatever other VR headset brands had like a specific spot where you could actually put in the leap motion controller. Like they had a slot dedicated for it. You can just go, and it costs like $200, right? They had a developer camera, which was better and had a wider angle lens, so it could capture more for a bit cheaper. So it was like, what, like $150 compared to like $200 or something. But you had to special order it because it was a developer, like it was meant for only developers. So when you had that, it had to be on your chest. The issue with the leap motion controller was that it was overheating. Like, it would burn people's chest, okay? Like, back then, VTubing back then was dangerous. Okay? It overheats so bad, people had to, like, rip it off. It got so hot, like, people could not even touch it. That thing was on fire. That thing was like an iPhone 12 with how hot it was. Or a Samsung 16 back in the day, okay? A Samsung 16 was basically just like an extremely hot heater. I had one. I know. So it was really dangerous. So instead, because the developer one was not overheating at all, and it was able to like cool itself down because it had like smaller tech and stuff on a wider field, basically everyone just went to that one and bought that one because there was no like webcam or anything at the time. You couldn't really do a Xbox Connect stuff because there was just no program to connect the model to the Xbox Connect. I spent 3 hours pleating gyoza and I'm not done yet. Keep making gyoza, gyoza maker. Just plate the gyoza, gyoza pleater. When the Connect doesn't connect. Exactly. So that's why there was, but it was only for VR chat only. Exactly. So not a lot of people were able to do it. And people were claiming that you could do it with Live 2D. And when I asked, like, there were people that are like, you don't need all this stuff in order to be a VTuber. You can just use an Xbox Connect. And people were like, oh, if you can use an Xbox Connect, why don't you just do it? Silence. Absolute freaking silence. Absolute freaking silence. Nobody freaking came out to show you how to do it. Nobody was able to do it, okay? All those freaking bitches. Sorry. That was the wrong button. All these freaking Knew nothing! I don't believe there's good gyoza press. Fingers are best. You are the gyoza press. What are you talking about? You, the person, are the gyoza press. So get pressing. It was the right button. No, anyways. I always accidentally hit that button. I always accidentally hit it. So, back then, it was kind of dangerous. It was kind of dangerous because we were using technology that, like, wasn't really, you know... It wasn't really doing much. And like back in the day, it wasn't until later that VTube Studio came out. But even before that, what I used for streaming, I used a completely different app. And I also used, when I first started, I was using freaking Face Rig. I was using Face Rig before they changed and became animes. But I was using Face Rig. And it was free for an extent. And then they became animes, which is a subscription-based service, and nobody wanted that. Let me check Steam right now to see like what other things. I think after Face Rig, because that was relatively new. I used... do they even have that thing anymore? Do they even have that tracker anymore? It's old. I didn't use it for long because it was not good, so to say. Can I find software? Can I do things, sort things by software? Oh, they don't have it anymore. Oh, but at least I don't see it. So, I don't know. I use this like Chinese app. I totally forgot what it's called. But you were able to use basically your like a Samsung phone or like a regular phone. Not an iPhone. I mean, you could use your iPhone, but it just wasn't at it wasn't as good as FaceRig. Because FaceRig, you could use your phone as well. But at that time, it was you could only blink and move side to side. You couldn't wink. You couldn't like nod your head. You could only move like side to side, slightly turn, and also like the mouth shapes you had were like so limited. There was no like face, like right now, look at this mouth right now. You could not do this. So basically at that time you had this. Like that is all you had. It was just being mouth open, mouth closed, mouth open, mouth closed. That is the extent of how your face could move. And so everyone wanted to use FaceRig at the time. And then they became Animades, and Animades is awful. And so after FaceRig, people started to move on to I still have the app. Where is it? iFacial Mocap. And that's where kind of the more expressive stuff happened. And then VTube Studio came out. And that's pretty much the standard now. I was there. I was the OG. Okay, I was OG. I was there. I had to use FaceRig. The evolution. Unregistered hypercam too. So when 3D came out, movement wasn't great either. So like, you know, the most, if you wanted to like move your model, was to just do VR chat. And that's all you could do was like VR chat. So people would stream, call themselves VTubers, and they were like, you know, VR chat users. Very, very expressive. They were used to being expressive already. So they were like, usually the first 3D people were all kind of just from VR chat. Because VR chat was basically how a lot of people got their rise. Did you get to meet Kizuna Ai? No. Except VTuber and VTuber fans hated VR chat streamers. Yeah, it was like beef. I honestly thought it was kind of like useless beef because I'm like, whatever, everyone's got a virtual person. Whatever. But yeah, basically if you want to do like body movement stuff, it was all VR chat. Now there's so many different things. So many different trackers and stuff. Like even now, the trackers I have, I can't use yet because I don't really want to. Are basically, they've upgraded so you don't even need a headset. So when I first got these trackers, it was required that you need a headset. And guess what? I didn't have a headset. You said you were there from the start. I knew. Okay, I watched Kizuna's Eyes, like one of Kizuna Eyes' first video. I was like, I was like watching it and I was like, oh my gosh, check out this fun person. At that time, though, I thought Kizuna Ai was out of reach. I thought she was really cool, but from what I understood at that time, I believe she was like a corporation. So it was a group of people creating Kizuna Ai together as a group. And so that's what I understood them as. So it seemed like technology that was out of reach. And the other VTubers that I watched afterwards were basically the 4 Heavenly Kings. So we had Shiro-chan, Hinata, Nekomiya Hinata, Nekomimi Loricon, not Loricon, Lori Oji-san, Kaguya Luna, like all those people, right? I'm probably forgetting some people. You should have said hello to her. I think you were able to kind of talk to her and she would respond to some of your messages, so you would like message people. I remember and then she would like, you know, react to certain comments, right? And yeah, so yeah, Miyada Ayakari, it was all the OGs, right? All the OGs. And all those people kind of started out with like, I think, very simple, very simple stuff. I think streaming didn't really get as much attention until later down the line. So I think one of the people who was streaming was, at least as far as I know, I knew that like there were videos, but I think the first streamer I saw at the time was Oji-san. And Oji-san had like the model, and at the time Oji-san was, the first video I saw of Oji-san was him in the cute little model streaming pretty much at his job. So his job was at a konbini, and so it was funny, and it kind of felt like natural and cool that like there's this person who was just streaming themselves working at a konbini, and it just felt so human. And that's what people was really attracted to. Just this guy working at a konbini, right? And pretty much the reason he claims was that he wanted to do VTubing was because he wanted to get into like gaming in 3D. So it was very relatable because people just saw like, you know, they're like, hi, here's the cost. Can I get some cigarettes? Okay, what kind of cigarettes do you want? You got that. And then, you know, I just kept talking. And that was like the first, at least the first time I saw a Babiniku. So Hololive kind of popped off somewhere in like I think Hololive was one of the few first agencies, and at the time you just think of them as like groups, so you're like, okay, they're groups. I think when they really popped off was when Sakuramika was like, stay home, y'all, stay home. I think that's when they really popped off, but they also had like other viral clips. In Japan, in the West, they popped off. No, they were still kind of small, even in like even as Japanese, like in terms of the Japanese people, they were also quite small. And they were still quite small at the time, but they were like, you know, things were picking up momentum, and then COVID hit, and then, oh my gosh, everyone was staying at home. What do they do when they stay home? They watch streams. So Hololive, all the like agencies popped off. And streaming was the in, and the OGs were struggling because most of them were video only. Like, video only. And so they had a hard time catching up. So everyone was playing games, and that became the meta from then on. It was like playing games, doing all these stuff, and that became the meta, and still is to this day. You see everyone playing games. And that has never changed since. So Kizu and I started a gaming channel and several other channels just doing like other stuff. But most of all, they were just kind of YouTubers. That's why when they first started, it was mostly videos, maybe a few streams, mostly videos. So when I was watching Hinata, Nekomiya Hinata, she was playing video games, and I just thought she was so good at like shooting games. Pew pew pew. And then I think it started to waver a little bit when they brought all the OGs and tried to make a show, like an anime show, and they basically didn't have any plans. So they were ab-libbing the whole time. It was really bad. So, yeah. She was really good. I thought she was really good. She was my favorite streamer for a while. And I didn't really think about... Well, I started to try to do VTubing when I saw a VTuber called... she was also pretty OG. Natori-sana. And she basically, I watched her debut. I watched Natori-sana's debut. And she came out and said that she made her model herself, and she learned how to do live 2D. And then that was when, in my head, I was like, maybe I can do this. Because at first I had no idea how to do 3D. Like, I had no idea how to do 3D. I didn't own a headset for VR chat, which some people were doing. I think Nekomiya, Hinata, and Oji-san were doing VR. And so I was like, maybe I can do this too. And then I got busy with school. And then the idea was just kind of in the background. She was being worked on very, very slowly. Too slowly, I think. But that's okay. Things happen. And so I was watching that, and I was like, oh my gosh, I want to do this so badly. School happened, and then I didn't really... And then, of course, graduated. About to go like, hell yeah, workforce. And, oh my gosh, I had so many internships lined up. Everything canceled. COVID happened. What do? I guess you become a VTuber now. But hey, guess what? Everyone's becoming a VTuber now, and you're lost in the crowd and nobody knows who you are, and you become a nobody, and you just every day apply. Your full-time job is applying to jobs. Anyways, that's the origin story. Yeah, pretty much saturated by the time I came out. So yeah. Oh my gosh, I sent so many job applications. Now you're a professional VTuber. Yeah! I started like I officially started 2021. But I was in the works since like 2018? Like, I want to say around there. Was like officially in production, and then didn't truly form until it was 2021, and at that time didn't even have full art. I just had it was waist up. Didn't have a full body. Everything was glue, because live 2D stuff was the only instructions for live 2D was in Chinese, And there was a creator, I think, named, oh man, what is that group called again? Iron Vertex. The only other person who had a tutorial on it was a fellow named Brian Sue? Yeah. And at that time, it was completely outdated. It was completely outdated. The interface didn't even look the same as the tutorial they had up. What's it like being famous now? I'm not famous. Like, I'm a nobody. I'm still technically a nobody. When you think about it, I'm a nobody. So yeah, the interface didn't even look the same. It was so bad, and the only other tutorial was in Chinese. So when you translated it, you would get things back like meat soup. And you're like, what is that? And so everything was done like guessing. So you just kind of guessed what was going on. You're like, glue? Sure, let's put that everywhere. If you're nobody, what are we? My imagination. So yeah, the Chinese translation was, it would say something like meat soup, candy pink. What does that mean? What does that mean? So the entire time you're just like, what is this even? And then I think it was like 2 years later that there were finally tutorials. Finally tutorials. There were people actually did things. And yeah, I was just kind of out of luck. I had no budget either, so. But hey, Iron Vertex is still going strong today. Yeah. I honestly surprised, but there's still so many. It's like still there's so many other like riggers now that like, but at the time there was a certain time where they were the only riggers. And I think they only had a team of like 3, maybe like 1 or 2. It was such a small team, and at that time their prices were a little bit too expensive for me. Like, when looking back now, okay, maybe it's not too bad, but at that time their prices were quite expensive. So I think for one rig, it was about $2,000. I remember they had like a 1 year plus waiting list. Yeah, they did. It was so bad. So it was there was also like a priority list too, so you could pay to be on the priority list. Ooh, it was pretty bad. The saturation of VTubing was crazy. Was crazy, and you know, there was just so many people. So early adapters, like very early people who got viral, stayed. They stayed as like, you know, like the mainstream. And you basically got viral if like someone popular watches you. So I think there was God, who was that person that was like internet person that everyone was talking about? And basically, if this person liked you, you were OG, you were good, everyone would watch you. Oh my gosh, I forgot who they were. Anyways, that type of people, right? What was their name? I just remember because basically, oh, what was their name? Give me a second. Domo Ariga Thanks was their name. Was their name. So basically, if you were noticed by that user, you were guaranteed like, you know, an audience. I don't know if they're like still active now, I think. And they hosted like a show, like a VTuber show. And so if you got popular on that VTuber show, you would like pop off, right? Oh my gosh, it was so bad though. Like it was so, there was so many unnecessary drama too, and people like making up. Like it was awful. Like that was the Wild West, man. Oh, I remember you used to spot like new VTuber. Exactly. And so if you got on, because it was random. It was random if you could get on to that that channel. And it was random. I got on once. Wasn't his claim to fame being friend-zoned by Fubuki? All right. Not Mary. Friends, right. I remember, yes. Unnecessary drama going strong for 6+ years. You don't understand. Back then was worse. I don't know. Like, now? Bad? Back then? Worse. Because, oh my gosh, I was talking to people and people were sending fake hate messages to themselves. They basically lied about drama. There was this one crazy girl. Who was like, and there was this other girl. She was autistic, kind of, you know, she honestly, she was kind of like cool because but she got her own controversies for like a lot of things too. But overall, it seemed like she was kind of nice. But there's this girl who tried to get into drama with her and started to make stuff up about her. And then, oh my gosh, this was the craziest thing that I saw, was that she got called out for it. And she was like, "Humph, I knew I should have started drama with Domo instead." And I was like, what? Girl, what? And everyone was like, no freaking way. That's wild. Yeah. And then there were people tracing other people's art and stealing their whole shtick. And then basically there were people just copying other people straight up. The drama meta is going strong in every industry, honestly. Honestly, yeah, like makeup industry, drama, viral goes up, you know. Everything, restaurant, viral go up, you know. But back then, it was like really crazy. There were people, there was even this one VTuber, she was rich as hell. She was like, if you follow her, you would be put into a raffle and you would win a plot of land. You could win! She was giving away a plot of land for her birthday. Land! Yeah, you remember that? Yeah, it was like wild. Back then was wild. People were just doing shit. Straight up, just land. Straight up, just land. Property. I think in like Singapore or something. Like somewhere in Asia. Or was it in Thailand? Anyway, somewhere like that. It was land, property that she owned. And you could own that land. That's crazy. People were just doing stuff. And people were just doing stuff. Like, a lot of things were like, do anything for attention. That was like how crazy it was. It was like, do anything for attention. Do the craziest stunt you can. You know, there were people who were like faking graduations, coming back, and then with just a new model, and people were really upset because, you know, like their feelings were played with. There were people who were like, still to this day, like faking cancer or something. There were still people who were like pretending to be Japanese. It was like wild. It was wild. It was wild. And like other people, like even to this day, there are people who like make companies and then it's just them role-playing each other. They would be like, here's my gen mates, and it's just them voicing the other gen mate in like a slightly different voice. You know, it's like, oh, okay. And so yeah, it was like crazy drama all the time. It was crazy drama all the time. There was other people who, oh my gosh, there was cheating scandals and all that stuff, and dating scandals, and I was like, oh my gosh, this is just I don't know. I just felt like so distant from it. I felt like I was in another world. It felt like at the time that if you didn't do certain meta things, you just didn't get any attention. And then it was kind of like, it was really hard because I remember I did like kind of a sad post because I was like, oh, you know, it didn't feel like you could grow. Because at the time, the meta for growth was get an Iron Vertex model, like rig, and get a art from certain artists. That's it. That was when people were like, you know, that was when things were kind of like that. And so I felt sad, and I remember, oh my gosh, I remember making ex-friends. I would say that they're ex-friends now. Oh my gosh, I was just thrown into petty drama all the time. It was just awful. So I remember I just posted something like randomly sad. It wasn't even that sad. It was just like, oh man, I'm feeling bad today, kind of thing. You know? That was the type of sadness I posted. And I remember getting thrown. I made a friend. She was very sweet to me at first, and you know, I got thrown in a group where all these VTubers were just trying to grow, and I was like, oh cool, you know, like, yeah, sure, oh, let's do some, what's the word where you like get connections and stuff, I guess. I totally forgot what the word is. Oh my gosh, I'm so stupid right now. Network, yeah. We can network now, sure, why not, you know? Everyone's to the same goal, why not? Let's give each other advice, right? You know, like, how did you do this? Okay, let's do that. You know, like, you made a music video? How did you do that? Can you tell us the step? It was at first going to be like that. You know? At first it was going to be like that, and then it turned into like, who's dating who, this person's dating this person's cheating on this person. It was just awful. And then I just posted this one thing. Going like, oh, okay. Just feeling kind of bad, you know, kind of bad day. Not bad. It wasn't terrible. Like, you've seen worse from me, okay? Like, you guys have seen worse from me being like Menhera. You have seen worse from me. I got a DM from her, and she was like telling me, you'll never grow or be a popular VTuber if you cry on your Twitter all the time. This may seem like a hard truth, but in order to be a VTuber, you must be like completely positive every single time. And I was like looking back at and she's like, you're posting sad stuff on your Twitter all the time. I look back, I'm like scrolling my Twitter. One sad post, and the rest were like memes and pictures and stuff I made. Okay? Yep, Raid. Oh my gosh, Irina! I love you, Irina! Welcome in! Hi, Mercy, my beautiful darling. I love you. I love you too, Irina. Hello. Those who don't know me, hi, I'm Mercy Modiste from Vallure's Gen 1 Indulge, and today we are yapping. I'm basically talking about kind of like the early heydays, Wild West of VTubing, and how like things kind of started, I guess. And so and how like you got dragged into drama that you really didn't need to be in, and people, they were like wild things just happened. So yeah, we're just jumping along, but currently the topic is just, it was like the Wild West, right? That was a crazy time. I know, Rita. I know, it was crazy. So I'm just telling the story about like how I got dragged into like this Discord with networking. And oh, by the way, one of the reasons why I'll probably never ever, even if I wasn't in VLR, probably never ever have like a Discord was because of like things like this. So there was this one girl. I posted something sad. So I wasn't really sad. I was just like, oh, I'm having a bad day. Need some cheer up or something like that. Some people have seen me worse in Minhara moments, okay? It was like basically nothing. So one girl messages me, part of this networking Discord thing, and she was like, you are always posting negative things on your Twitter all the time. No one's going to like you. No one's going to love you. You're never going to be popular or be famous or anything. You are just going to be a sad loser for the rest of your life if you don't change. And I was like, I was so confused because she was like, I'm always posting sad things. So I'm going through my Twitter, right? I'm going through my Twitter at that time, going literally that one post. The rest were like jokes, memes, making memes, trying to make memes, etc. Like, I had to check real quick. I was like, am I actually that mentally unstable? Is she right? No, it was that one post. It was that one post, and she went off on me, and I was like, I'm so confused. Then I go to her Twitter. I'm so sad right now. I'm not making enough money. Please donate to me. I'm going to cry. I've been crying all night, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, oh my God. She's mad at me because I'm sad at the same time as her. I was like, no way. She was really mad at me because my sad posting was taking away from her sad posting. I was like, no. That's crazy. It was crazy. It was crazy. And oh my gosh, I had to stop raiding into her because she was, every time I raided into her, she was crying, like actual sobbing. Is only one person allowed to be sad at a time? Is this miraculous ladybug? I know, that's what it felt like. It just felt like there was only one person that was allowed to be sad at a time. And I didn't understand. That was probably like the main part where I realized, oh gosh. Oh dear, crazy. This is crazy. So, and there was other times where I just felt kind of shady. Does that make sense? Like, it wasn't necessarily bad, but it was really shady. So, I had, I at that time, would you believe I streamed at a normal time? I streamed at a normal time. So I streamed at like my time, 5 p.m. Normal. Like a normal person time. I used to stream between 3 and 5 p.m. Well, that's the normal time. See? That is normal. Who is this person? So I used to stream an incredibly normal time. What time zone, if I may ask? I'm not going to give you a time zone, but because that would narrow down where I live. This is why are the zones still out in this economy? Yes. So at that time, I was streaming between that time. Usually it was 5 p.m. And so and so I was streaming at 5 p.m. and then the people in that group, right? I had a message from one of the person in that group telling me to change my time. Because we were streaming at the same time and overlapping. And it was like one of those things where, like, you know, everyone's trying to, like, you know, help each other and stuff. And I was like, oh, okay. And they're like, we have a very similar audience, so you need to stream at a different time. Otherwise, we're going to have crossover viewership. That was that in my head at that time. I was like, yeah, sure, that makes sense. Yeah, sure, that makes sense. Okay, I'll change it to a different time. So I changed it to this time, my regular time. I have never changed that time ever since. Not even negotiating. I was like, pick a different time. Yeah, pretty much. I got told to pick a different time. I was like, okay. At that time in my mind, I was like, oh yeah, we're just helping each other, you know? Like, yeah, that makes sense. Sure. Stupid. I told that to a friend and she was like, actually, I told that to Mao and she's like, are you stupid? No, that's like so shady. And I was like, oh gosh, you're so right. That is shady. I didn't realize at the time it was so shady. You know, at first I was just like, oh yeah, sure, whatever. You know, I'm just happy. I'm just happy. I was like, oh yeah, sure, like whatever. Yeah, I'll just do a different time. It's not. It's not just shady. It's 50 Shades. I know. Me at the time just being like happy to help. In my mind, I was like, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, sure. You know, you want to grow? Okay, I want to grow too. So let's have different time zones. Sure. So I start to stream at the time that you guys are familiar with now. Like, you know, just my regular start time. So I actually kind of gained a bit more popularity then. Yeah, around this time. So around this time I was streaming. So I started to gain a little bit more popularity. I don't think it was much, but when I say it's not much, it was a lot to me back then. Back then was around, instead of streaming to 3 people or 5 people, I was now streaming to close to 20 people. Wow, that's amazing, right? That's amazing. That was like crazy. I was so happy. I was streaming to like 20 people. Whoa, that's so crazy. I was so happy. And then I was so happy. Like, I wasn't even at 1,000 followers at that time, and I was so happy. I was like averaging 20. I was averaging 20, and people really liked what I was doing, and I was like extremely happy about it. I was just doing whatever I wanted. It truly felt pretty free, right? Like, I didn't really care about, at that time, like I care a little bit now, but at the time, like, I would do whatever I wanted because I didn't really have a corporal to talk to do. I wasn't really chasing metas, and so like I was just doing whatever I wanted. Like, people would suggest games, I'd be like, yeah, sure, I'll get that. And then, you know, there were people who were gifting games, and I was like, yeah, I'll try that game, right? You know, or like, yeah, let's just do whatever. I felt like truly freeing. When you're that small, it feels like you can just do whatever. Like, when you're like not really that small, yeah. So I was, and then this is extra shade. I started to get an audience. The person who asked me to change my time started to stream exactly the same time that I chose. And I was like, ah! So it was weird, you know? And then it was like, once I started to have like the 20 average viewers, people were just being like, you want to collab? 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 And it just felt weird, you know? Like at that time, I was like, I'm so small. I'm so small. I don't know why everyone is thinking I'm like big or anything. So yeah. But it wasn't even like a lot. It was just 20. It was just 20 people. And you know, the girl who was kind of crying, she was averaging like 100. That's really good, right? That's really good for her. She was averaging like 100. And I was like, you know, compared to that, I was so small. I was just so small. So I didn't know why, like, you know. Yeah. I didn't know why I was being attacked, right? Imagine if any one of those 20 people, so people see the stream now. I'll be so for real with you guys. I think they're still here. I think some of them are still here. I think some of them are still here. Not gonna name names or anything, but thanks. Thanks. You don't know that. You're so right, I don't know anything. I think they're still here. I think so. I think they're still here. I think they're all lurking, though. I think they're still here. But if they're not here, I'll be a little sad. But if they are here, thanks. That's all. I think they're still here, so... Those were like just random times. You could say they're among us, yeah. Thank you. You're like it's definitely completely different here, but it's kind of cool, you know? Day ones are immune to becoming soup. No, they're already soup. I'm sorry, like they're all soup. Like if any OGs, like OGs are quiet and they stay quiet. They stay quiet because they are already soup. Primordial soup. I'm still here. Yeah, you are yeah, all of you. You know what? Let's just say all of you, all 20 of you guys right here watching me right now. All 20 of you guys. I don't actually know how many there is. Don't tell me. I'll get nervous. All of you guys, everyone in chat right now, 20. Yeah, you guys are all OGs, okay? You guys were there. You guys were there. Old times. You were there when the Stone Age happened, okay? You guys were there when the meteor shower hit and like all the dinosaurs were extinct. You guys were there. Even you, yeah, even you. I think there's like you. Yeah, you over there, right there. I can see you right there. Yeah, you're OG. You're OG too. And you're OG too. All of you are OG. Wait, Dev should just calling us old. No. Calling you OG. That's different. Not saying OG like OG San, but OG like, you know, OG. OG Sans. original gangsta, yeah. But yeah, I think obviously not all the original 20s are probably here. I don't actually know if they're still watching, but I think they are. I'd like to imagine that they are, at least. I think some of them are. I see like a name I will recognize and be like, oh hey, they're still here. That's cool. Or like maybe they tune in every once in a while, you know? It's cool. I don't say anything though, I just be like, nice. In my mind, I'm like, nice. Thanks. The rehearsal over at Adam and Eve's baby shower. At that time you'd be like, what's a baby shower? Whose baby are we showering? They didn't even know what showering is, to be like, what's shower? What is the shower thing you talk about? Cleanliness? Never heard of that. I'm British. Just kidding. I'm kidding. Shots fired. I mean, like, what was it when they threw the bucket out the window? Tally-loo? Or tally-ho? I don't remember. Says Mercy, who never showers. I showered yesterday. No, wait, I showered today. Screw you, I showered today. Anytime there's an event, I shower. Because I did my singing lessons today, so I was like, I cannot be stinky around this wonderful woman. Because she is so nice to me. My singing instructor is so nice. She's incredibly kind. She makes me tea every time I go there. And then we do singing lessons. And then today's singing lesson was so nice. I came out of there kind of like skipping because I was like, oh, she like praised me so much. And then she was like, you're improving. And I was like, oh, maybe I am really improving. You know, I was feeling so happy. You know, she was like, oh, you know, you were so here today. And, you know, you were very centered. You picked things up so quick. And I was like, oh, I'm getting praised. That's so cool. She makes you tea. Yeah, she makes me tea. And then she has like a dog. I forgot what the dog's name is. Hold on. She has a dog. It's a very human name. I'll be honest, the dog's name is pretty human. Oh, my stomach's growling. Might get something to eat soon. What was her dog's name again? Henry. Henry's the dog name. Henry the dog. Looks like a little beagle? Human pet names are the best, right? So it was... The dog is just a puppy. That's not what I meant. Sure. I named my cat Henry. Oh my gosh, you're friends. You know, the dog and the cat, friends. They're interlocked now. They're brothers. Sisters? Siblings. Siblings, I missed. So, yeah, it was good. It was a good time. And then I actually graduated and picked up a pair of scissors and started stabbing. Henry and his sister Henry. I don't know. Henry could be a femme name, maybe. Maybe. I've seen worse. You know, Christopher. Oh. Yeah, she's a girl. She's a girl dog. Oh. You know, it's just like, oh, what a good boy. Actually, she's a girl. Oh, yeah, what's her name? Dave. David. Hmm. Hmm. You know, it could be like one of those. Like, okay. Interesting. I do know a Princess Dave. See? You never know. Next cat I get out, name him Richard or something. I don't know. I think like normal person name for pet is so funny. Because like sometimes it's like the parents, they have this like very normal person name for their pet and the very pet name for their human child. Like, oh my gosh. It's like my cousin, actually. My cousin's son, his name, Rex. The dog's name, Sasha. Wait a second. My cousin. I was like, interesting. This is my dog Howard and my son Scooter. I remember my cousin has like a son named Rex now. I named my turtle Theodore. Theodore is a very good name for a turtle. Very distinguished. Very distinguished and intellectual sounding. I feel like turtles are one of the things. They're thoughtful, slow, in the moment, meditating. Thinking about getting to that next piece of grass right over there, but they've got to take it slow because the shell is so dang heavy. But you know, they always like depict turtles as wise, slow. Probably because they're really old. They live for a very long time. Used to have a cat named Dill. Great cat, very rude. Called him Dilly. I feel like there's a lot of rude cats. I think cats in their natural state, very rude. Like, I mean, cats just knock things over. They just go like, you know, they grab something, go. They knock it over. Isn't Rex a normal name? I thought it was king in Greek. And a lot of dogs are also named Rex. I've had my turtle for 25 years and she's not wise at all. Listen, I'm like over that age. And I'm also not very wise at all. Look at yourself. Are you as wise? Or like some of you are 25. Are you as wise? Are you wise and serious? I think what it is that people think cats are super low maintenance pets you don't have to play with, and then the cat starts to act up because I find out it gets attention. So yeah. It was honestly, they are kind of low maintenance because they do clean themselves, they do stuff. I mean, like, they're not fully low maintenance, but compared to like dogs, they're a little less needing to wash, you know? Like, generally a cat can generally take care of itself. I'm not saying all cats are. There are some really dumb cats out there. Like, if it wasn't for your owner, you would be dead by now. Like that, I've seen some stupid cats. Cats can also go to the bathroom indoors. Yeah, exactly. So you don't have to take them on. I mean, you can take them on walks. It depends. I don't see as much. Like, I've seen a cat potty train itself and literally like poop in the toilet and then flush afterwards. I have yet to see a dog do that. You can train a dog to go to the bathroom indoors. Like, go on the toilet and do its business and then flush. Ooh. I've seen a dog do that. Nice. Good dog. My favorite name for a cat I've spent a long time with was Coop. Oh my gosh, I was so close to adopting a pet once. I went into a one of those adoption places, and I met this wonderful little kitty. Wonderful kitty. Named Pumpkin! It was an orange cat, very friendly, so kind. Was getting bullied by like this kind of like older cat. I forgot what her name is. She's very, very grumpy old cat, you know? But like this cat was so stupid, frankly to say it, that would always try to be friends with this old grumpy cat, and the cat would always scratch him, you know? But still, he would keep trying. And so I thought that was so cute. So I went to ask if I could adopt Pumpkin, and they said no. I was like, oh, okay. They said no because he's sick. And I was like, oh, okay. I've never really adopted a cat before. So I said, okay, that makes sense. And then I talked to my friends, and they're like, that's really weird. Why didn't they hand over Pumpkin? Because, like, from what my friends told me, my friends who own cats, like, even if the cat is sick, they would give you the medicine to try to, like, take care of the cat. So, apparently it's really weird that they didn't let me adopt Pumpkin. So, yeah, and I wasn't able to adopt Pumpkin, so... guess that's okay. I miss him, though. I miss him, though, so no Pumpkin. That is weird. It was kind of weird because they said he was sick. From what I barely remember it, but I remember it was like something like a cold, or like, you know, he's a bit snotty, and then they were like, oh yeah, we just, you know, we don't want to adopt him out until he's like better. And I said, oh, okay. In my mind, thinking that's the normal thing, but apparently that's not normal. So I'm like, okay. I think Pumpkin was maybe, you know, maybe someone else. Like, in my mind, I think they had, like, someone else who wanted Pumpkin, right? Like, maybe someone else was wanting Pumpkin, but, like, Pumpkin wasn't reserved. Like, it wasn't even in the adoption process or anything. It was, like, Pumpkin was one of the cats available to be adopted. So I was, like, I was inquiring about Pumpkin. I really wanted Pumpkin. I really wanted Pumpkin. Yeah, that was literally, that was kind of weird. So yeah, a bunch of my friends were like, that's really weird. Like, you should have been able to just adopt Pumpkin then. There is another streamer I know that has a cat named Pumpkin. So there is a complicated headcanon I could have with the story. It's okay. Staff trying to claim Pumpkin for themselves. No, they're sick. Yeah, that's weird. Maybe they did want Pumpkin, you know? Maybe they really wanted Pumpkin and they didn't want me to adopt Pumpkin. Who knows? Seemed like a under the table kind of deal, like maybe a family member, maybe. I was like, oh, okay. Like, I've never adopted pets in my life, so I assumed, like, oh, if they're sick, obviously you guys have special medicine, and you know, you gotta take care of Pumpkin. But yeah, I was going to take Pumpkin. Because I really loved Pumpkin. You think if that was the case, they'll just say Pumpkin already had a home to line up. Yeah, which is weird. Maybe a witch turned a coworker to a cat. Maybe Pumpkin was actually a human that they needed to turn back and they couldn't. Maybe they were holding them for an employee. I would think if they were holding Pumpkin for an employee, they would just switch the sign, because they had like a little sign thing of like adoptable cats. I think they would just change it as like in progress. You know? That's what I would think they would do, but they didn't. It said Pumpkin was still available. They would just say he was being adopted, not that he has a cold. Yeah. I mean, I noticed he was a little bit sick. He was like sneezing, so I was like, oh, obviously he's sick, right? Yeah, you got to take care of him. I wasn't able to adopt Pumpkin because the location of that like adoption place was really, really far away. To this day, I have no idea why they didn't let me adopt Pumpkin. Thank you, PV-chan, for sending out 10 gifted members. Thank you. Nice. I miss Pumpkin. Sorry, I'm just thinking about it. Pumpkin was such a cute name. I probably would have kept the name. It said like the description for Pumpkin and everything was it sounded like perfect. Yeah. It sounded perfect. Like the description said like you know, needs lots of attention, would rather have a rather be an indoor cat, no other cats in the house, like preferably being the only cat because other cats might not get along. Unsure if fit with dogs. Good with kids. Good with kids. Very friendly. Excuse me. But yeah, the main part I wanted was the no other cats, right? Was like, you know, like should be like an owner who does not have any other cats or dogs. And I was like, okay, that's me. I don't have any other pets. I don't have pets to this day. Actually, I don't have pets. But that was me. I was available. I was like, I have this, you know, thing. And then, yeah, it was kind of weird that I wasn't allowed to take Pumpkin. Or kind of a pet. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Go play fetch. Go catch. Fetch this ball. Oh, my stomach's kind of growling. Are you guys okay if I take a small break to like grab a snack? Like, I can hear my stomach growling. It's going grrr, grrr. Okay, thanks, guys. LBRB. Give me a second. Yeah. have a butter and red bean bun with me right now, but it's so hot. It's so hot. Hold on, I'm gonna take a bite of it. It is so good. It's one of my favorite flavor of bun, like one of those steam buns. I got this one from a Korean market. I don't know what the brand is, but I think it's the brand name is just the name of is just Hopang, which I just think that means in Korean that just means steam bun. I think. I'm not Korean, so I don't know. So they always bring out this like really, they always have sales at this like Korean grocery store, and my favorite flavor of all this red bean, like this like kind of like instant like red bean, pre-made red bean, not red bean, just like steam bun, sorry. And my favorite flavor is the red bean and butter, because the butter and the red bean is so good together, guys. It makes it kind of creamy, but also like sweet. I don't know. I just really like it. Like, I can't get over this flavor. It's really good. Like, if you guys ever go to like a Korean like grocery store, they have like in the frozen section like red bean buns, and it will say like a big word hopang, and then it's like they have like a bunch of flavors, but my favorite is red bean and butter. So the only thing is like it's really hot. I've never had red bean. It's sweet. It can be polarizing though. I know it's one of those polarizing tastes. It's a very sweet, kind of like traditional dessert taste. If you're kind of a picky eater and don't really like, I don't know. What's an example of something you don't like? Like, maybe if you don't like traditional flavored, like, dango or something. But, like, you might not like it. But I really like red bean. Like, when I had a Japanese friend that sent me, like, these instant, red bean soup mix. What was it called again? Oshiru ko, and it's like really good because it has like the little mochi inside, and it was really good. I had a hard time because I didn't know if it was like I was mixing up zenzai and oshiru ko, because they're kind of the same thing, except for I think the difference is that there's like zenzai is watery and like very like consistent soup, while oshiruko is like kind of lumpy and you can still see the beans. I'll be honest, it has to be a very specific red bean taste for me to enjoy it. My favorite way to enjoy red bean is with butter. And so one day, I really want to try. Oh shit. Let me go with this first again. So I really want to try ogura toast. So apparently ogura toast is like a specialty in Nagoya. And I think most breakfast places will have like it's toast with the red bean paste and like a big slab of butter on top. I really want to try it. It's probably really simple to make. It's just toast, red bean, and like butter on top. So I think it'll be easy to make because really all we need is to just get red bean paste, you know? Stayed at a hotel that had red bean buns on the breakfast buffet. It was a massacre. Did you manage to get one? I bet like people loved it. The problem with milk bread, for me at least, is that they often have eggs. So shokupan usually has eggs. Yeah. So I can't really eat shokupan. You're one step closer to being British. As long as you have your beans, you're set for life. Any British snippets still here? Can I be honorary? Honorary British? I have been accepted by the Germans already, the German snippets, and I have become a citizen of Germany by word. And I have also become a citizen of the Philippines by word. Collecting them like badges. It's just, yeah, it sucks. I was able to make shokupan without eggs. The only issue is that, you know, the loaf pans here, they're really like kind of round, right? And like in Japan, the breads are really square. Like they're absolutely super square. Looks great. Like it's like, why don't we have square bread? You know what I'm saying? Why don't we have square bread? That's more bread per capita. Square bread, please. That's more bread per morta. You should be able to get some square molds online. But they don't have it in stores. I don't want to order online. I don't know where it's made. Mercy, I accept you as a Canadian citizen. Unfortunately, my origin is Canadian. So I'm just double. More crust per unit volume, though. Do you cut the crust off? How dare you cut their crust off? The crust is really good. My grandma used to make square loaves. Did she have a special like loaf pan? I have never been able to find that loaf pan. My square bread with my square watermelon with your square strawberries? Wait, are they shaping strawberries now? Because I heard like there are some like really boutique strawberries. I dubbed the Toronto. Sorry. Hey, Krusky. Why are you guys? Why are you guys so tortured? Square most, you could try restaurant supply store if they have one in the area. Oh, I don't know. I've never tried that actually. I thought like the supply stores you had to buy like in bulk, and I only just want one, and one is good enough for me, you know. Please do not become a Toronto man. Like why not, Krusky? What do they say now in Toronto? I think it's Jamaican. Bumba clat. I just remember people saying, why is this like white teenage boy calling me a bumba clat? I take back my gifted Canadian citizenship. The thing is, I was always Canadian citizenship, born and raised. Like back to Canadian 1. No Canadian 2. It's hot. Ow. Okay, I'm okay. Hot filling. Hockey beat down ASMR. It's just people beating each other up on the rink. Honestly, I have like a bunch of friends, like they're from like Ontario, and they're like, what the hell is this accent? I have never heard this before. What's that BL hockey show called again? NFL. NFL. Wait, that's football. Wait, what's the Wait, what's the hockey one? Shit. I only watch Little League stuff. NHL. Wow. I was an letter off. Wait, that makes sense. National Hockey League, right? Wait, that makes more sense. NFL would be football. You're right. The H is for hockey. Now we can revoke our Canadian citizenship. Just take away my Canadian citizenship. Ugh. What do you think was what the F was? Floor? I don't know what I was thinking, I'll be honest. I have no idea what I was thinking. flocky league, right? Because they play on the floor, right? You're so right. They play it in like a floor, like the ground, right? It counts. Some sports you don't play on the floor. Sometimes some sports you play on a table, like ping pong. Hold on, let me finish the rest of this bun. Listen, if the floor can be lava, the floor can be ice. Don't you guys agree? You're so right, bestie. Thanks. If the floor is lava, I think the floor can be ice. So, National Floor League. Okay, maybe you can revoke my Canadian citizenship now. I think I told, oh my gosh. I told Ketsu I'm revoking her Mexican status because she has not watched, like, Dragon Ball. I was like, that is your national hero you're talking about there. Next, you're gonna tell me that you don't even, like, play King of Fighters. What? I can't believe it. She's like, no. She didn't. I don't. Okay, this is weird, but I didn't know. Not that I didn't know. I didn't believe her when she said that she didn't watch Dragon Ball. Because every single person from Mexico is like, everybody knows Goku. Everybody watched Dragon Ball, okay? Didn't they have like that big event where they had a huge screen to show the finale of Dragon Ball Super? Crime literally stops during Dragon Ball. Exactly. Yeah, the National Watch Party. I was like, what do you mean you didn't watch Dragon Ball? I saw a clip where, like, I don't know, they're like at this bar or something. Each man has like a bunny girl in his lap. And everyone is just staring at the screen, watching Dragon Ball. Like, straight up, I was so shocked. In a bar? No, there was like this clip that went around, and it's like all these guys, and it looked like a bar, I think, but every guy had like an actual, like a bunny girl, like a girl in like one of those Playboy bunny outfits, sitting on their lap. And they're not like flirting with each other or anything. They're all just watching Dragon Ball. They're all enamored with Dragon Ball. I was like, and so when Ketsu's like, I never watched Dragon Ball, I'm like, who are you? honestly kind of be like everyone just staring at the screen because they had it like projected, and I was like, this is so surreal. This is so surreal that I'm seeing this. I don't know, it was just such a surreal moment. I was like, wow. And then every time I see like a picture of like a taco stand, Goku is there somehow. I saw that clip. It was literally when Goku went Super Saiyan for the first time. Yeah! Yeah! Everyone's like, you know, they're just staring at the screen in silence. Like, I feel like you can kind of tell where people are from based off of, like, the national favorite, like, anime. For example, I think in Brazil, it's Saint Seiya. Or Knights of the Zodiac. What was that game again? Sorry, they're all like mixing together. Where this one mayor or president of some country was like, yeah, go play video games. Except for this one character is banned. Is it King of Fighters? I'm 100% sure it's King of Fighters, right? Not 100, maybe like 90%. Rugal. Yeah, Rugal is banned. It's like, except for Rugal. Rugal is banned. I can't remember who it is. It was like a clip and I was like, oh my gosh. Like, some politician was like on this podium saying, and everybody play King of Fighters, except for, like, everyone can play King of Fighters, except for Rugal is still banned. Let me look it up. Ex-governor of Mexico. Governor in Mexico asks his 700,000 followers to stop using Rugal. I was like, wow, they really hate Rugal. Prohibito. Sorry. I don't know. Let's see. Hold on. Jamie? Oh my gosh. El Bronco Rodriguez Calderon shared a post to celebrate Gamers Day in an image of himself apparently edited into a Twitch streamer setup with a message telling players to invite their friends to play online instead of going to a bar. I want to congratulate the NL gamers for their day and have a great time and celebrate from home, said El Bronco's post as translated by Google. Do not invite your friends to a dive bar. Invite them to play Call of Duty, Pokemon Unite, or challenges in KOF online, but without using Rugal. What kind of beef did he have with that character? I think Rugal is just really hard to beat and kind of like OP. At least that's what I think. I used to volunteer for like fighting game stuff, so I think that's what it is. I don't know. King of Fighters was kind of like a weird game. Not a lot of people played, but those who played were very passionate. Rugal was a literal playable boss character. Okay, there you go. It's like banning Akuma. Right? I think they banned Akuma from like tournaments and stuff for a while, yeah. Pretty sure it was KLF 2002. Okay. Became governor of Mexico to tell Rugal players to F off. Wouldn't you? Wouldn't you? You would just be like, everyone, yes, except for you. Dirty Rugal players. I think that was back when Akuma was a secret character. Yeah, see? I know vaguely some fighting game lore. I know vaguely stuff. Honestly, when I was like doing volunteer stuff for like fighting game tournaments and stuff, that was kind of the height of like Dragon Ball Fighters, and that's what a lot of people were just playing for a long time. Apparently, they used to actually beat your ass in Japanese arcades for picking Akuma. No! Oh! That's bad. I know that in, like, arcades are dying, but apparently in arcades, there's a certain cabinet that is the only one that has, like, a warning on it that says, please do not hit the machine or, like, confront other things, and that is the Bomber Girl setup. Apparently they are very mean. Wait, I just looked it up. It's Rugal Bernstein, but I remember it being Bernstein. What are you, the Berenstein Bears? Bomber Girl mentioned. Honestly, I really like the art in Bomber Girl because they all look like Masugakis, or just like Gakis. They all look really smug. And there's like a character, I think her name is Aloe, that I was like, oh, that I kept on seeing art of her, and so I was like, what's she from? Bomber Girl. What? I was like Bomber? Like Bomberman? That? Alright, it's really good. It's a little bit spicy. A little bit. She's technically a guest character. What is she from then? Grim Aloe. What is she from? I thought she was from Bomberman. What? Sorry, I'm feeling a little surprised right now. I kept on seeing art of her, so I was like, oh, where's she from? Bomber Girl, sorry, not Bomberman. Quiz Magic Academy. What the heck is Quiz Magic Academy? This does not look like... Hold on. That does not look like her. That does not look like her. Who the heck is this? Sorry, I'm looking at Aloe from Quiz Magic Academy. I only see this like twin-tailed cat girl. I only see this like red-haired twin-tailed cat girl. Who the heck is this little succubus then? Is Bomberman and Bomber Girl not the same thing? Bomber Girl is like the current arcade game that you can play, and Bomberman is like the franchise. She got redesigned for maximum appeal, and it worked. You know, I'm not gonna lie, I really dig this cat girl look. That's supposed to be her? She looks nothing alike. She looks completely different. Hold on, I gotta show you. Actually, guys, I don't think I can show you. Sorry, I was gonna show you an image of Grim Aloe, and then I re-looked at her and I said, actually, I don't think I can show you her. Actually, I don't think I can show you her because I think I would get banned from YouTube. I think I would just get banned. But anyways, from what I've heard, extremely toxic player base. Very good art. Extremely toxic player base. Kind of scary. Like, I think they're the only one that like actually gets into physical fights with each other. Like, people get so salty if they lose that like they actually go beat you up. Like, it's so bad that like arcades have signs that says like, please do. It's like the only setup that has signs, and they also have signs in game, in like the game itself, saying like they have like a warning saying, please do not like try to destroy the arcade cabinet. Oh my gosh, Serenity, hi! Oh my god, girl, what are you talking about? Okay, so, girl, in Japan, you know, there's arcades, right? There's a setup. Do you know Bomberman? You know Bomberman, right? Of course she knows Bomberman. I feel like Serenity knows Bomberman. It seems like a game that, like, Serenity would play. Speaking of, I kind of want a multi-tap. I want, like, the Bomberman multi-tap for the Sega Saturn, because I'm like, I can put on the things. I love Bomberman. Okay, yeah. Okay, so there's a spin-off called Bomber Girl, and in Japan, it's like an arcade machine thing. So you play as, like, girls, but Bomberman, and they're all kind of spicy looking, not gonna lie. I had a dream we played it together once. I am so bad. I am so bad at Bomberman. Ugh. Okay, so one of the girls is like, she's really good at Bomberman. And so she was like, oh, please. Yeah, you know, I'll just go easy on you. And we go to play Bomberman. And then I kill myself all the time. But like, the one time I'm playing with her, she does not go easy on me, okay? She instantly kills me and goes, and like starts laughing maniacally, and I'm like, you bitch. You know? Ugh. So yeah, she was like whooping at, she was like killing me instantly all the time, and she's like, oopsies, that was my mistake, oopsies. I was like, I did not get a win. So that kind of turned me off of Bomberman. I'm so bad at it. I was like, what was it, like 18 like losses in a row? I was just like, screw this. She was ruthless. She knew what she was doing. She was so mean to me. This is not the first time she's done this to me either. Damn, she didn't even give you one? No? So I was like, I don't want to play Bomberman anymore. Damn, I've seen tutorial characters with better win rates. Shut up. She was like so good at it. You play to win, Bomberman. Shut up. You were up against a Bomber Pro. I hate that she was like, I'll go easy on you. Don't worry, you're just a beginner. Did not freaking go easy to me. Like, killed me instantly each time. I was like, you bitch. Anyways. Yeah, so it's like an arcade game. I think it was a MOBA. I heard it was a MOBA. Someone said in chat it was a MOBA. Or originally a MOBA. And yeah, it's like in arcades now, and like people are so competitive there. They're so competitive there. It's so toxic. Don't worry, in my dream you were killing it. You were the Bomber Pro. Thank you, Serenity. I did not feel like a Bomber Pro right there. That day I knew that life was unfair. I knew that life was unfair, and they will never they will never go easy on you. They will just simply show you the real world. How toxic? LOL toxic? When I say toxic, I mean like people get into fist fights with each other, okay? Like that's how toxic it is. People, it's the only cabinet that has warnings and stuff so that people would not destroy the thing or beat each other up. League toxic is something special. Okay, but sure. I guess if it was online, you would probably, I don't know. I guess you would try to swat someone if it was online. Honestly, it's probably to that level. Damn, okay, if I'm ever in Japan, I'm gonna stick to Gundam Versus. I think if you ever go to Japan and you see the Bomberman thing, I think the first thing you see for the Bomberman stuff is just people being really salty. Like, you'll probably start hearing someone yelling. I don't know if this is safe to play. Serenity sent me a message, but it's like a voice message, and I'm like, I can't play that in front of everyone. Pretty much just avoid the bomber girl section. Oh, I do remember that they had, do you guys know what's her face from Tokimeki? The main girl from Tokimeki. She's in there now. Apparently as like a popular character. What's Tokimeki? A very, very, very early and very legendary girl game. So Shiori. Yeah, Shiori. It's a dating sim. It's probably the game that popularized dating sim and like time management stuff. Oh my gosh. Though Tokimeki, I'm not gonna lie to you, when I play Tokimeki, I was so stressed. Tokimeki is a stressful game. I was like, girls scare me now. Legendary? Yeah, it basically started out all these like tropes where like people like confess under this tree. So basically you play in this game and then there's like this big tree that apparently you basically play throughout your day, and then you raise like your stats in order to like date these girls. And if you ignore a girl too long, she gets angry with you and tries to ruin your life. And if you don't pay attention or message them enough, they also get angry. They're very fickle. They're very fickle. And so at the end of the game, like the girl that has the most points will confess to you under this like legendary tree where apparently eternal love happens if you confess to someone under this tree, and that's like the story. And I think it continues, and then it shows you like the future, like it continues a little bit and shows you like the future with the girl and like what the relationship's gonna be like based off of like, you know, what you did in the game. And Tokimeki's kind of stressful because though there's this one girl, the most popular character is named Shiori, and she is pretty much the main girl. You have to get your entire freaking like, you have to have your stats so high before you can even date her, and she's incredibly hard to date, but everybody likes her because she's like the cute girl, right? Surprisingly, I don't think Tokimeki was brought up in 16-bit Sensation. Actually, I think it was. Tokimeki and no Kyusei were like brought up in tandem. The final boss of dating. Oh my god, she is so hard. You know, my first time I played through, I didn't get any girl. Every girl freaking hated me. I spent Christmas alone. Then I knew truly the fear of... I knew then that girls are scary. Girls are scary. But yeah, apparently she's in like Bomber Girl now. Very popular character. Anyways, Tokimeki is like, there's a lot of tropes that came from Tokimeki. It's also really cute. Like, it's very charming in its own style. And even to this day, like, there's like old school, basically, I'm just gonna say it, basically boomer otaku, like some really old boomer otakus, like Shiori and some of the girls from Tokimeki are their waifu for laifu, okay? Like, they are ride to or die for like some of these girls to this day. The worst she can say is no. The worst they can do is ruin your life and spread rumors about you. Tokimeki is so hard. That's what they do in Tokimeki, by the way. Like, if you snub a girl, she gets so mad at you that she like ruins your reputation around school. And I'm like, and they're so fickle. Like, the smallest thing could set them off. Like, the thing is, like, if you don't message them enough, it'll set them off. If you talk to another girl too much, like one too many times, it sets them off. It is an incredibly difficult game. All girls are mercy. I mean, you're right. Mess up one dialogue and option get canceled, literally. Realistic dating sim. It's so scary. I was there. As I was playing Tokimeki, I was like, it was one of those things where I'm just cringing my head off. Because they're so mean. Have they translated the PlayStation, whatever, Saturn, PC Engine, Tokimeki, or are we still stuck on the portable version for English? I think it was the portable version for English. I don't know if, like, there's a fan patch translation. That's what I played. And because it's fan patched, I probably can't really, like, play it for you guys. But you guys can play it on your own. Just know that it's really stressful. SNES version was translated. Okay, yeah, it's probably that one then. It's still very charming. Anyways, that if you guys want to be stressed, I mean, like, this could be like your thing. If you guys really like, you know, like character management stuff, this will probably be the game for you. Especially if you like games like, I don't know, like Princess Maker, where you like rate your stats and like you decide what they do each day to raise certain stats, and then, you know, you max out the stat. Perfect. That could be for you. For me though, that's scary. That's scary. I can't even manage myself. Exactly. I can't even manage myself. All right, chat. Let's see those Tokimeki Memorial Shiori any percent runs. I'm pretty sure there's probably ways you can speedrun it, but oh my gosh, it is so hard. Like, especially if you play it blind. There's so many guides for it, at least, so you can get Shiori. I think Shiori is like the most popular, most smartest, most beautiful, most athletic, most everything girl. Gah. And so, like, she's the most desirable girl because she's like the final boss to try to woo. On one hand, it sounds really scary. On the other, I love hardcore games. I recommend it, honestly. It's really... It's historical, I believe. So I think it will be worth it for you to even check it out. Because... Because... I think you guys... will start to appreciate, if you play older games and games that were like super influential, I think if you look at the game and then start seeing, oh, that's where that's come from. That comes from, or, oh, I see how it got here to here. Oops. Then I feel like, I feel like you'll start to appreciate, like, you know, the games that paved the way to the games you like now. You know? And also, you start understanding some jokes. Like, I think Gintama also, like, made jokes about, like, confessing under the tree. You'll see so many like animes parodize the like confession scene that you'll be like, that's where it comes from. There's so many animes that do that. Decapple? I really want to play Decapple. I don't know if it's in English though. I'll be honest, I don't know if Decapple's in English. I hope you like it. I'll be honest, I can pretty much deal with a lot of things. I will at least play things that are super influential. That is like my thing, is like, even if it's not something that I will like I hope to one day play Doom, because everyone loves Doom, right? Everyone loves Doom. Everyone talks about Doom. Everyone references Doom. I want to play Doom. The only issue is that I don't know if I can survive Doom with my motion sickness. Oh my gosh, I cut my finger. Sorry. Sorry about that. Hold Seems like the capital got an official translation last year. Last year? Oh, okay. Is it good? Hold on. Is it a good translation? That I can't say. That's one. I get motion sickness from Doom. That's my issue, is that I don't know if I'll survive it. I want to play Doom, though. It's just my motion sickness is just terrible. For the record, the original Doom doesn't have vertical aiming, so it'll be softer on your Disney. I hope so. Doom might end you. Oh! You can play Doom 1 and Doom 2 with keyboard instead of mouse for turning the camera. So it makes it super slow and manageable. Okay. Wouldn't that make people bored, though? Because, like, people are, like, expecting you to go balls to the walls and go So that's what I feel like I would kind of be a disappointing person to watch. So, because of that. I'm also not a very skilled gamer. Doom actually has niceness modern games don't due to its limitations. Like, you can pretty much play keyboard or controller due to the lack of aiming up and down. Oh, okay, but it's still aiming side to side, right? You can game. I feel like I can game, but I'm not the streamer you watch to be like, to do like 360 headshots, you know? I'm not that type of streamer. I'm not the streamer where I speed run game, you know? I hope people aren't expecting that of you. The thing is that a lot of people expect streamers to be god gamers. You know? Like that's the thing. When they watch you, there's like a lot of people who expect you to be like a god gamer. I remember like oh, who was the streamer? There was a streamer that I watched that was like you're bad, like someone comment, you're bad at this game. And then they were like, between me and you, who would you rather be? A skilled gamer with no one watching you, or being me with 500 viewers right now? Being bad at the game. I don't remember who that streamer is, but I just remember happening to watch their stream and going like, and yeah, the person commented saying, I'd rather be you. Sounds like Pippa. I think it was a flesh tuber. I think I was watching a flesh tuber. At least he was honest. I mean, like, most of the time people are just like that. I'm better at this game than you. Whatever. That was like the most complaints I had when I was in fashion school. Oh, wink. I think that was the only complaints I really got. Like the most complaints I ever had for a game was like frickin' Undertale. Undertale was brutal. Because everyone would mess it. People were so mean. I was like, and then I remember commenting, you know, for a game about kindness, you guys are really mean. That was interesting. I don't understand. The whole message is about kindness and being nice to people. And I'm like, how did you become like this? Clearly the only person you related to was Flowey. I don't understand. Like, I genuinely enjoyed Undertale. Undertale's humor was like, yes, my type of humor. Like, chef's kiss, perfect. Like, I find that type of humor very entertaining as well. And like, people are just mean. And on the other hand, Doom fan base is usually super nice. I hope so. I hope so. I find... Okay. This is gonna sound shocking. But like, retro game people are just really happy that someone is playing their favorite retro game. I think that's really nice of them. Because... I think I would go insane. I find like modern game stuff, like people are so mean to you. Like, you could be playing like... I don't know, Cookie Run, and people will be like so mean to you. But then like, if you're playing some like niche old retro game, people are generally nice to you. Generally. I mean, like, I've seen people who are like really mean to you if you're bad at like, I don't know, freaking the first version of Street Fighter. Like, you know, they'll start hating on you. But I digress. Like, if they normally, on average... on average, in my opinion, they are generally nice people. Well, the FGC can be sweaty at times. I know. I have the exact opposite with a lot of retro games. They backseat a lot. I mean, a part of me doesn't like backseating, and a part of me does like backseating. Like, for example, if I'm having a hard time and I ask for help, that's fine. But if like someone comes in and gives me spoilers, I want to kill them. I want to kill them. Like, or if they tell me like to do this, and this, and this, and this, and I'm like, but I want to play it this. My OBS decided to go bye-bye. Hold on, let me close some windows. Hopefully it's just because everything's just mad at me. Okay, hold on. We might have some trouble here. We might be having some technical difficulties right now. I'm worried that my ISP is gonna be like, actually you're low priority, so we are gonna throttle you. I hate it when they do that. They always try to do it to me. I pay them a premium price for fiber, and they still throttle me. I freaking hate this company, man. It's fiber. I hate this company. It's the only one that will provide like service to me in this area. I hate it. I hate it so much. Ugh. Speaking of like areas and stuff, my parents like suddenly gave me the talk I don't mean like the birds and the bee talk, but they have been talking to me about like the potential of moving out. Like for real. I'm kind of excited. Because they were very against it. I remember the first time I was like, hey, Mom, Dad, I'm thinking about moving. They're like, where are we moving to? I meant me, myself, and I. Where are we moving to? So I might rent maybe first. And then, yeah, like maybe I'll rent first. But most likely, I'll probably rent first maybe. But my dad did say like, you know, hey, I can help pitch in for a down payment for a house if you like. And I'm like, how much money do you have? Because I don't think you have that much money. I'll be honest with you. I don't think in this economy we have enough money to put a down payment on a home. Down payment? I'll be honest, I don't think they have enough money to like do like a significant amount of down payment. Unless my parents are like secretly millionaires and never told me and made me, and we live in like squalor situations, I'm just gonna be like, okay, the earrings are coming off right now, okay? I know that. It's like, I know you put me in this world. I'm gonna hold my earrings. I don't even wear ear. Wait, I do. How did you get them to back off if they were against it? The power of family friends. Do you know what happened, guys? Do you know what happened? They probably won the lottery. No, they didn't win the lottery. You know what happened? And I will tell you what happened. Okay? Their friends' kids, their friends' children got married and moved out. Or they all moved out. So everyone does not have children at their home anymore, and they are the only ones left. And so, for image sakes, they are a bit embarrassed that I am still living with them. It's pretty much the peer pressure, yes. They got peer pressured, yes. Like, they're like, wait, your kids moved out? And everyone's like, yeah, my kids moved out. They moved out 2 years ago. What, you're telling me that your kid hasn't moved out? Oops. That is the reason why they are considering it now. That's not uncommon these days though, through this economy. Yeah, but at first during COVID, it was okay that everyone's at home, save money. But my parents are very, what's the word? They don't, they care about their image a lot among their friends. So when they care about their image a lot, it's kind of like they feel embarrassed. If they don't want people to pity them thinking they're, they're impoverished or they're having a hard time. And so the peer pressure stuff is if oh, well, this person got a bag You didn't get a bag? Oh, you must be having like such a hard time. Yeah, I know the economy can be like so hard. They never want that. Like, it's like an image thing, you know? Like, keeping up with appearances. So right now, they're getting the, oh, your kid hasn't moved out yet? Oh, yeah, I guess they really need to help you, like the finances, huh? So, it's not of their own volition that they're behind me moving out. It's more of the other kids are doing more well than them, kind of thing. And it's embarrassing for them. At least that's how I interpret it. I mean, like, maybe it is from the goodness of their own heart. But I eavesdrop on them, so I know exactly what's going on. Like, it's when they, like, I remember when I was a kid, everyone was taking piano lessons, and so they made me take piano lessons. And then I didn't like piano lessons because my instructor quit on me because they looked at my fingers, and my fingers were not long enough for them, and they were like, you will never be a piano player. And that was it. That was it. They were gone. They were gone by then. I was like, oh, okay. But like, my parents were like, they only enrolled me. I had no interest in like piano or anything. Like, when I was a kid, I wanted to do ballet. I wanted to do ballet, and they said no. But everyone else's parents were putting them in piano lessons. So or like violin lessons. So they're gonna put me in piano lessons because all their friends have their kids doing piano or violin or flute. You know, some kind of thing. But yeah, ballet is very nice, but also a brutal physical challenge. Listen, I just had a ballet little Barbie with and I was watching, like, you know, Barbie movies where they dance ballet. Okay, I just wanted to be a ballet. I wanted to do ballet with them. Okay. So yeah, gotta play a classic instrument and be good at math and then become a doctor, yet your parents still won't believe in modern medicine. Oh my gosh, it's so hard to get them to the doctor or anything, despite them wanting me to be a doctor so badly. And I kind of like, I guess like my rebellious phase was telling them, no, I'm not gonna be a doctor. I couldn't even be a doctor. Actually, the worst part is that they wanted me to be a surgeon. And then I have like shaky hands, okay? I have shaky hands. I have tremors, okay? Like, you know, like medically, my hands have tremors. They've always had tremors since I was a kid. There's no way I can become a surgeon, like, ever. Like, they actually like shake. Like, sometimes the tremors can be so bad, it's like hard to write or like even draw. So I don't know. I asked my doctor, what is it? And they were like, I don't think they're really doing it now, but like usually like they'll start like really shaking. They wanted me to be there was like a pathway they wanted me to do. So when I was a kid, I was like, I want to be a veterinarian. They told me no, you have to be a doctor, right? And no, you have to be a doctor. And I was like, no, I'm gonna do fashion or something. So instead, my parents are like, doctor, if not doctor, pharmacist, if not doctor, engineer, if not engineer, then doctor, then pharmacist, if not pharmacist, then lawyer. But those are like the only ones that they wanted. The lawyer one was like the last straw though, because they hated lawyers. They hate lawyers, so they didn't want me to be a lawyer. But lawyers make money, so I ended up being none of those. The thing is that for like the pharmacist stuff, I wasn't really interested in like medicine stuff. It just seemed boring. Like my hyperfixation was not that. Like, I mean, it's perfectly fine to be a pharmacist. It's just all my friends were aiming to be pharmacists, so like I don't know how many pharmacies there are around here, but like there can only be so many. So I kind of figured like it would be one of those jobs where it's oversaturated, right? Because like everybody wants to be that. Everybody wants to be an engineer. Everybody wants to be a doctor. So I went the opposite way and aimed for certain things, and I got kicked out. I got my ass beat. I got like, you know, I got thrown out, never told to come back. I left, and I got beat, and then I got thrown out again, and then it was like a big cycle until my mom was like, okay, look. Well, actually, my mom told my dad to stop it. Actually, it was like mostly my dad that was like getting really mad, and my mom was like, look, like, you know, you just be happy that she's like actually pursuing any type of like post-secondary, because she could have been a high school dropout or like even an elementary school dropout. Like, your daughter did not do drugs, she did not do drinking, she did not go party, she did not do anything. So we should just be happy with it, whatever she chooses. At the time, like, at least that's what my mom was saying, but she was kind of disappointed that I wasn't gonna be like a doctor, an engineer, pharmacist, or a lawyer. Is it even possible to fail / drop out at elementary? I mean, yeah, I guess if you're like homeschooled and then you never actually like complete your education. That's like a possibility. It's illegal, but it's a possibility, and I know some people who've never gone to school ever. Not even elementary school. So, it's a thing. When you get married, do you plan to introduce your parents to your partner or keep it a secret for as long as possible? Ugh. I'm already married. I'm already married to chat. I'm already married to snippets. So, they just think you're... If I try to explain anything to my parents, they will, like, misinterpret it. So right now they think I'm teaching you guys English, okay? They think I'm like online teaching. I'm being a teacher online. Work. In Dad's case, he thinks I work for YouTube. How will she explain all of us in the basement? I mean, yeah. You don't sound so enthusiastic about being married to the snippets. It just made me think about, like, talking about my parents and marriage is like a sensitive topic. It's like a sensitive topic to me, okay? They tried to arrange marriage me like 3 times, okay? I don't want that. I don't want to talk to them anymore. Like, ugh. You don't know how hard it is for them to be like, so we know someone, and I'm like, no thanks. No thanks. I'd rather, you know, not. Thanks. Dear God, I thought my parents were nags. Well, I recently got the talk of if you're a lesbian, it's okay. So that's an improvement. How very progressive of them, yet at the same time I feel like they're like, why nobody wants you? At least they aren't homophobic. Yeah, I mean that's good. It's just I don't like relationship talks with them. And you know what they do in the middle of relationship talk? Asking for a baby. And I'm like, what do you mean you're asking for a baby before we even talk about relationships? Like, out of nowhere, they'll be like, are you pregnant? I haven't left the house in like 3 weeks. What do you mean, are you pregnant? Or, are you pregnant? And I'm freaking on my period. You know? Like, they want me to be like the Virgin Mary or something. Like, just boom. Like, each time they're like, baby? Baby? I like, you know. Oh my gosh, there was one time that I was like, oh no, not one time. Last year, do you know every day when I was puking all day, my guts out, they were like, are you pregnant? Are you pregnant? What's the baby do? And I'm not pregnant, I'm just throwing up. I don't know a single parent that took, no, I don't know a single person that took the family up on saying, we set you up with someone nice. Yeah, I don't want that. I don't trust their vision, okay? My dad got scammed once. Am I gonna trust his instinct? No, I'm not gonna freaking trust his instinct. Unlike choosing a suitable person, okay? There's no way. And also, I don't want that. I don't want that. Like, I don't care, okay? Like, I can't stand parents like that. No offense to your parents. Okay, listen. My parents are, like, both tiger and helicopter parent. So, yeah. Like, they're not, like, uninvolved. Like, that's bad if parents, like, are completely uninvolved with your life. They're just too involved. And too needy and too picky and stuff. I don't even know why they do things that they do. That's just my parents. So, yeah. I mean, like, I love them. I really love them. Like, don't get me wrong. I really love them. I really care about them. They're just a lot. They're just a lot. Like, a lot. Hi. So, I truly do love my parents. They're just a lot, and it's a lot to deal with. And, you know, it's just, I think it's time to, like, I think it's about time to leave. So I think I'm gonna, like, find, like, maybe a place when they come back from their annual trip. I'll probably find, like, a place to, like, stay on my own, hopefully. My father can't seem to fathom why, as an autistic person with severe anxiety, can't hold down a job. Well, I mean, there's lots of jobs you can do. I'm also very sorry about your severe anxiety. It's definitely something you like that can be slowly worked through and like eased, and I hate to say it, but like the economy's just bad. So like it might not even be your own fault that like you're out of a job. It's kind of like it's kind of like you might just be let go because cutting costs. It's just unfortunate that way. Thank you for memory for 12 months, Kira Kabuki. I tolerate my mom, but at an age you have to decide. Yeah. My parents were very against me moving. Like, they were very, very against me moving. And then now finally, they want me to move. And I'm like, oh, okay, thanks. Job crisis, yet every company refuses to hire new people. Exactly. That's the issue. There's, like, no jobs because they're cutting costs. Even though they're making more money than ever. So, yeah. I mean, heck, my job as, like, a real estate... like a real estate agent person was like delegated to someone in the Philippines getting paid like $3 an hour or something. I was mad. Also, whoever you are who stole my freaking job, if you are out there, why did you do that? Why did you put your salary so damn low? I don't think you can survive on that much. Like, even in the Philippines, I do not believe you can survive off of that much. It was so weird. I was getting paid like $20-something an hour, and I was like, doing tours, doing like everything, writing emails, putting the listings up, cleaning the listings, writing the mail, and writing letters. So I don't know who the hell, like I was in the Slack. They didn't take me off yet while they were onboarding this guy. Yeah. The guy offered the salary of $3 an hour, unprompted by himself. I was like, what? I was like, what? Why would you do that to yourself? Why would you do that to yourself? Yeah, they're like, oh, how much do you want to get paid? $3. They're like, $3 an hour. What? Like $2 to $3 an hour. What? The practicality of doing that job remotely makes no sense, right? So that was crazy. That was crazy that they were like, yeah, I'll do it for $3, and I'm like, do you know your own worth? Like, first off, you took my job. I'm mad at you. But like, what do you mean $3 an hour? Guys, Filipino snippets, can you guys tell me how much is like the average wage there? I don't think it's $3. Like, what do you mean you offered freaking $3 an hour? I'm so mad. Why did they do it? Ah. I don't think it's $3 an hour. Like, isn't that too low? It's like way too low. Canadian! By the way, they wanted $3 Canadian money. What do you mean $3 an hour? That's too low, right? Oh my gosh. Right now it's actually $1 USD an hour. Oh my gosh, what? What? Are you serious? Like, is that the only reason why? Why is he working so cheap? He probably could have asked for like minimum wage or like $7. Why $3? I didn't know it was that bad. I thought it was. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about your economy, by the way. But also, I'm still mad at the guy stealing my job. I'm still mad at the guy stealing my job. Like, come on. How are you gonna even do all of that? What the hell? $3. Okay, sure. I'm not even sure. Honestly, I don't even remember if it was $3 an hour or $3 a day. Oh my gosh, I can't even remember. I can't remember what they wanted. I think it was really cheap. I can't remember if $3. It was really low ball, and I thought they could have done better. I was like, what the hell? Also, why would you offer that in the first place? Like, why would you be like, yes, I'll lowball. Yes, I'll lowball, because obviously the employer will take your lowball. Ugh. Speaking of, how did you know that what they were going to pay? Did your employer let you know? Oh, I said I was still in the Slack group. They didn't kick me out of the Slack group. Wow, they were discussing salaries and stuff. Yeah, I wasn't kicked out of the Slack group yet. I wasn't fully, like, fired. So they had a Slack channel that I had access to, talking about it. Ugh. So yeah, I got kicked out. I was like, ugh. I had to watch that. Like, literally, they were doing the interview in the Slack channel, and I was like... And so when the question's up, how much do you want to be paid? And the guy was like $3 or something, and I was like... Like, literally, I was like, oh my gosh, it's like $3 an hour. I don't even know if they're still at that job. Maybe they still are, who knows? But, like, honestly, I hate this stuff. I hated my boss, too. You know, I hate my boss. My boss had a tattoo that said the grind never stops on like the bicep. I'm like, I knew it. Ugh. It's one of those guys. One of those guys, you know? My boss was one of those guys. So I was like, I hate. was one of those guys. Ugh. Honestly, I will not be surprised if my old boss is so cheap that like Filipino guy is like gone, because probably getting replaced with AI. I'm not gonna lie to you, that my boss is like that type of cheap ass. Probably crypto bro too. Oh. Yeah, actually, he was. We were, if you wanted to pay for a house in cryptocurrency, you could. Like, yeah, basically, you just, like, we had a wallet and everything. If you wanted to pay for a house in cryptocurrency, you could. Yeah, like, that was, like, one of the things that was different about this company. Not all of us want to hop on the hustle culture. The hustle culture is mostly like laziness. I'll be real with you. The hustle culture is just laziness. What can we do for less work and for the cheapest, and sell it at a premium? Nah, no way. A crypto boat. Now, you should have been gotten out of there sooner, minus the unemployment, of course. I was getting paid like $20-something an hour. That was really good. That's why I didn't leave right away, because I was like, ooh, money. Money, and I actually really enjoyed working real estate. Like, there were some things where I was like, this is, excuse me. But, like, you will meet, like, the most people in like completely different tax brackets than you, and it's kind of weird. And you just realize how horrible your life is, because these people can just like buy things just on a whim. So I remember there was like this guy, and I was sharing the house, and then they're like, how much? And I said, oh yes, this one. Take cash. What? What? No, not cash. No, you can't do cash. Like, we have to go through a whole process. You need a lawyer here and everything. Like, cash? Ugh. I'll pay by cash. I don't think you can pay this $3 million mansion. I don't think you can pay this $3 million mansion with cash, please. I was like, oh no, we have to go through a process. I mean, like, I would be happy to sell this to you right away. Customer service voice on. I would be really happy to sell this to you right away, but there's a bit of a process that we have to go through here. So if you'd like, I can have you go through the process and we can get started right away. You know, that type of thing. Mercy's customer service voice. Hi, nice to meet you. Come on in. Hi, my name's Mercy. I'm from so-and-so real estate company. It's like, if it's house places like, oh hi, come on in, just take off your shoes. This house is so wonderful. It's got like this whatever sidings, brand new, everything's included, as you can see. Actually, this is a fully furnished home as well, so you have the option of keeping all the furniture, or if you'd like you can just have them as a bonus, and you know, we can contact a company to take it out for you. Blah 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 blah. You know, whatever. Feels like somebody is trying to sell me something. I wasn't like the type of person that was like trying to sell a place right away. It was like, if someone's like, oh, you know, we're looking for a family home, I'd be like, actually, this house is more like a bachelor suite. Here's some other homes I'd recommend instead. You know, that sort of thing. Or someone's like, I'm looking to move into a house with a more transit friendly neighborhood. This is unfortunately this area is not very transit friendly. I'd recommend this quadrant, this area, or this area for homes. I can certainly help you find a place within your budget, kind of thing. So you were a good real estate person. My boss got mad at me. My boss got mad at me. But at the same time, it's like if you try to push a sale, you'll get bad review. And so if you get a bad review, you'll just not do it, you know? Like, people won't go to you, and like generally reviews make or break kind of the real estate agent. So it was like encourage and discourage at the same time. Because yes, we want a sale right away, but also you can't sell something to someone unless they're truly happy with it. Otherwise, they're gonna be pissed off at you, and then they'll send you like a million messages, okay? And that happens sometimes. Like, they'll be like, this thing's not working like you used to. And then you're just like, okay, but was it approved by your, like, walkthrough? And they're like, no. And I'm like, I'm sorry, but since the house is now in your possession, and you did like the whole walkthrough and everything, you know, this could be tested and stuff. It's unfortunately in your hands now, no longer the real estate. But you lied to me, blah blah blah. And I'm like, but you chose not to do like the walkthrough and like the person. I forgot what the person was called. You know, the person that does like a walkthrough and tests out the home. Yeah, like that one. Yeah, the inspector. Thank you. I was like, why did you skip the inspector then? Yeah, lied to me. Not everything's working. Or someone will be like, there's a scratch in the wallpaper. I want a refund. And I'm like, wow, we showed you everything and you approved of it. So unfortunately, you know, cosmetic imperfections are not qualified for a refund. And there is a whole process, like due process kind of thing. There are some people that are like that. Not a lot of people, actually. Not a lot of people were like that. But there were some. But there were mostly, like, the most people you deal with are, like, normal people. And the other issue was, like, the most difficult part was talking to the other real estate agent and talking to their lawyers. Because they will never freaking respond to you. And you're like, please, I need the paper in order to finalize this deal. And they're like, la 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 la, I don't hear it, I don't see it. And you're calling them, like, 20 times a day going, please, please, please. Please give us the sign sheet. Can we get the contract? Can we get this? Can we get this? I don't hear it. Ugh. That's the hardest part. That was the hardest part of the job. It was, and I got yelled at all the time. I was like, hi, I'm calling from so-and-so real estate. Just wondering if you finished the contract. The contract was due on the 18th, and unfortunately that time has passed. I was wondering if you could either A, send it again, or B, whatever. And they're like, I already sent it. Oh no. Oh, is it okay if you can send it again? Like, it appears that it's not in our records. What did I just say? Oh my gosh. It's like, what did I just say? You already sent it. Then why are you still bothering me with it? And I was so mad. There's this lawyer group right now I freaking hate because they talk to me like that. I freaking hate them. I was like, yes, I understand that you've already sent it, but unfortunately, it is not appearing on our end. Which, can I ask what email you sent the contracts to? And And it was like a back and forth. I was like, can I get... And like sometimes I would have to be like, if I was like, please send the contracts over, or the lawyers will be contacting you very soon. And then they're like, fine, I sent it. And I'm like, where did you send it to? And they're like, I sent it to the other real estate agent. And I'm like, okay. And then I have to go find that other real estate agent and be like, hi, can I get the contracts? And they'll be like, I didn't get a contract. And I'm like, I gotta do this whole song and dance again, okay? Let me guess, they sent it to the wrong email address, or they forgot to hit send. They sent it to like a different person completely. And I'm like, why didn't you send it to us? Like, I gave you the email and everything. I'm not very good at like being extremely polite when someone's angry at me, because if like usually if someone's angry at me, my default is being angry back or being completely like being extremely sarcastic. There is no in between. There is no in between of me being like sometimes I'm just like, I think the rudest time I've ever I was like, yes, I heard you, but that doesn't freaking matter. It's like, every time it's like, they're like, are you stupid? I'm like, no, but clearly, like, they're like, I remember one of the lawyers was like, are you stupid? How do you even have a job? And I'm like, well, you keep me in my job because I have to go chase after you every time for the damn contract signing. Like, can I get the signature, please? It's always the other person's like issue. Like, everything is perfect. We're missing one signature. I go ask them like, hey, can you re-sign this and date it because you missed the date section? And they're like, they act like you're being a nuisance or inconvenience to them. And I'm like, it's the opposite. You're inconveniencing me. Like, that is me. That is like angry. You're inconveniencing me. Sorry, I'm looking at like my stuff and I'm like, And now you teach English. Yeah, I teach English and work for YouTube. When they hit you with the, do you know who I am? Oh my gosh. Honestly, I got hit with that all the time in that job. I also got hit with that when I was like creative, whatever. What was my official job again? I forgot what my official job title was, but when I was working basically like a outdoor stage thing, I had a lot of musicians come up to me going, do you know who I am? No. No. Sometimes it was like, oh no. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I don't. I'd love to check you out though. That's like my default. That is my default for like someone asks me like, do you know me? Because I want to be polite, you know. I want to be polite and like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of interested. Like, what makes you say like, you know, that like a animal me? Like, do you know who? Like, what are you? Like, what are you? Are you a big secret celebrity that I don't know about? Who knows? That's such a polite F you. No, actually, I was like legitimately curious because I was like, oh, what do you do? Like, you know, obviously you're not in my like small niche filter. Like, oftentimes, I mean, like, oh, do you know who I am? Like, you're treating me terribly, and I'm like, name? Are you on this list? No? Then, unfortunately, I have to ask you to get off the property. That's like my other default. It's like, hi there! I own this property, get the fuck off. Like, hi there, sorry to say this, but currently this is private property. I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. Usually people are really nice, they just leave. Other times, it's like, ugh, I hate to say it, but when people don't leave, it's usually because they are doing drugs and they are unresponsive, and so I have to call like the emergency hotline to be like, there's someone passed out here, can you please get them? Can you please resuscitate them? That's pretty much it though. Yeah. Okay. I think everything's kind of slowing down for tonight. I think we had a good, yeah, what do you guys think? Talked about a lot of things that I already talked about in my past, but I like to repeat them because I have nothing else of interest to talk about. I'm not a very interesting person. I mean, maybe I'm an interesting person. Yeah. There are new stories tonight. Oh, really? You are interesting. You are interesting. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I just like, when you think about it, I kind of live a boring life. Other than like, you know, occasionally fighting with my parents. I'm not interesting as a streamer. I mean, you could be a boring streamer, you know? It's just me repeating the same stories over and over and over again. Maybe like a few changes because like my memory is bad, and with time the details are fuzzy. I'm really happy the singing lesson went well. Oh yeah, I loved it. I loved the singing lesson. Like genuinely, the singing lesson was so fun. I can't wait. I mean, like, I gotta practice and stuff, right? I gotta do the breathing lessons she told me to do. But, like, you know, I actually do look forward to them, and I usually feel good after it. So, I like that I have a schedule, because usually, for me, I have a hard time maintaining a routine, because things just come up, and I can't really, yeah.
Thanks for the yap session, Mercy. It was fun.
Thank you for the 5 Supermodel Alex 001. Next one is in 2 weeks, right? I think so. Yeah, I think the next one is in 2 weeks or so. Yeah. Yeah. So, and I gotta like do a lot of things too. First thing I'm gonna do, is like clean out and throw away my garbage. The garbage that like, since like my parents are leaving, they're like, I gotta throw out all the garbage they left behind. General housekeeping, and then I'll probably work on more audio stuff. I'm gonna try to like do everything before they come back. So then my freedom is met with work, and then when they come back, I guess we'll have like a serious talk about like moving and stuff. My parents were before going, they're kind of like, oh, about moving. Like, okay. Don't overwork yourself though. No promises, but I am kind of prone to sickness. So sorry, you got a bedridden wife here. Okay, thanks everyone for joining me today. And if you like anything, just let them know. Like, comment, comment, click, subscribe, like. It really helps the channel out. And let me think. It's yeah, I don't think I have anything particularly planned. I will try to get a schedule out for next week. I'm sorry for everyone who is like hoping that I get a schedule this week. I unfortunately ended up being incredibly busy, and for like the past few days, other than like my big day of like streaming for like 9 hours just Monkey Island, I was pretty swamped. So I'm very sorry about that. Not with like work things, but with home stuff. So yeah, hope you guys have a good one, and I have a Patreon if you'd like to subscribe to that, and it has alternative content. So if you're not interested in that, that's fine. But it is probably one of the best ways to support me. And I also have new merch on Umo Market, the Dakimakura. If you guys are interested, I think the art's very nice, and you guys can like buy one. It's made to order though, so the order may take a little longer than usual. Also, oh wait, sorry, I had one thing I had to show. Excuse me, sorry. Sorry. Give me a second. I forgot. Okay. Give me 1 second. Yes, gamer subs. Okay, sorry. Starting tomorrow, there will be 2 different shakers. One gothic, and the other one is like more transparent. And it is free and only available, are free with any gamer like GG Tub purchase. And there's tons of different merch, including a skateboard, but unfortunately I believe the skate deck is only available in the USA. Please use code MERCY on your next Gamer Sub order. This upcoming one looks really cool. Heck, you like goth girls with kind of purplish hair? I think that's purple. Or twin tail girl? Grab it. You can have a chance to get it. I think the art this time is really nice. I'm actually debating getting it myself. Anyways, and if you're like unsure about what kind of flavor you'd like, my favorite flavor for gamer subs is snake oil, because I think it tastes like apple pie. Okay, thanks everyone for joining me today, and I'll see you guys again next time, okay? Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye!